Yes. Hey, what is up? Oh my god, I ate my food so freaking fast. Ohayo gozaimasu. Ohayo gozaimasu. What I eat? Cup noodle. I ate 1 cup noodle. And then I was like, God, maybe I'll be hungry still. I ate 2. Oh my god. I didn't eat lunch today, so I was like, maybe I should eat 2. So I ate 2. So I was like, I know I'm gonna get hungry if I don't, like, later, so I ate 2. So unhealthy, I know, but I didn't have time. I got no time. And now I'm really full though, so yay. It scares me when Doc says Elira ... when I talk about eating unhealthy food for dinner. Oof. That water? Yes! I do. Daily sodium intake 200%. I know. I know. Alright. Today we are continuing episode 4 and we're starting the case. Or the trial, sorry. The case has already started. The trial is starting now. Yesterday we did all the initial searching, all the initial investigating, and now it's day 1 of the trial. Yeah! We have to protect Edgy Poo. We have to save Miles Edgeworth. December 26th, 9:44 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 2. You know this is a game because there's no way I would actually wake up at that early in the morning. Karma? That's right. Manfred von Karma. He's the best prosecutor there is. He hasn't lost a case in his 40-year career. What? He's a god of prosecution, right? A god. Not a single case? He'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. Sounds like someone else I know, Edgeworth. Why are they flirting right before his trial for murder is about to start, bro? You don't understand. I mean, he'll really do anything. Manfred von Karma is a man to be feared. That's quite a claim coming from someone who forges evidence. He taught me what it really means to prosecute. What? Just picture a prosecutor as vicious as me, multiplied by a factor of 10. So was he your teacher then, Mr. Edgeworth? Something like that. And now he's trying to get you found guilty? What a creep! Oh wait, maybe he's planning on losing on purpose to help you get out. Not a chance. He hasn't lost once in 40 years. 40 years! He's as ruthless as me, times 20. That's pretty ruthless. Like I said, he's a god among prosecutors. I guess that's something like Mia was to me. Speaking of Mia... Maya? Uh-huh? We could really be using Mia's help right now, don't you think? Oh. I can't. Sorry. I tried. I really tried, but I couldn't reach. You couldn't reach? I think it's because I haven't been training. My powers are weak again. Oh man, what bad timing. I'm really sorry. I'll try my best. I hope so. What the fuck? This is what you're supposed to say. Thanks, like, you know. Yeah, we'll do our best together. And he just says, I hope so. What are you whispering about? Oh, it's nothing. Well, it's time. Let's head in. December 26, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Von Karma, is the prosecution ready? Fool. You seriously think that I would stand here You think I would stand you seriously think that I would stand here? Or not I completely prepared? Right, my apologies. He's even got the judge scared. Very well, your opening statement, please. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing of course. That should be fine. The prosecution may call its first witness. What's with this guy? Is he royalty or something? How am I supposed to fight against this? I called the detective in charge of this case, Detective Dick Gumshoe. Okay, Gumshoe's first. Let's see how this goes. You know who would dress like that in modern day court? Me! I wish I could wear something like this. Describe the incident now. Yes, sir. Detective Gumshoe looks nervous. Please take a look at the map. The murder happened late Christmas Eve around midnight. There was one boat in the very middle of the lake. There were 2 men on the boat. There happened to be a woman camping here on the edge of the lake. At 2:10 a.m., she heard 2 pistol shots. What? Then the boat started to move. It went downwards the boat. It went towards the boat rental shop. Overhead map added to the court record. Testify to the court about the arrest. Now. Wait! Mr. Von Karma? Yes? Actually, I'm the one that's supposed to be handling the proceedings. Wrong. There's only one thing you need to do here. You will slam down your gavel and say the word guilty. That is your role. Yes, of course. You're quite right. No, he's not! The arrest of Edgeworth. A man called into the station around 30 minutes after midnight. We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. Now, I didn't suspect him of anything at all. But the next morning, a body was found in the lake. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. I see. Very well. Begin your cross-examination, attorney. Now! Man called into this. Okay, hold on. We have overhead map of Gourd Lake. We have article about monster sighted at Gourd Lake. There he is, Gordy. Old photograph of DL6 incident exhibit A is written on the back. Taken automatically on December 25th at 12:15 a.m. There's nothing on here. Time of death sometime on the 24th of the 25th caused 1 bullet shot to the heart. set to automatically take a picture when a loud noise is detected. Faces the lake. Okay. Men called into the station around 30 minutes after midnight. Ranger, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. No, what the heck? Thank you for making the beautiful, gorgeous thumbnail art. I really appreciate it. Thank you. No, you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you, everyone. Make sure to check out the beautiful art. Thank you again. It's so freaking cute. I love the pose so bad. Gomen Oof-chan Phoenix Edition. Thank you. You received a call from a man? Yep. But you said there was a woman camping there. She was the one who heard the 2 gunshots, right? Whoa, that was really deep. That woman and the man who called the report are 2 different people, obviously. Different people? There were 2 witnesses. Their testimonies were quite similar, however. Today I have summoned the woman who was camping. The woman who was camping, Lotta Hart. What happened next, detective? Headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. How long is it between receiving the report and your arrival at the lake? I'd say it was about 3 minutes. That's pretty fast. Our motto for the month is get there quick. Detective, you will refrain from casually revealing department secrets. Yes, sir. Sorry, sir. I look forward to your next year's salary review. Oh no! So much to look forward to these days. This is no time for dejected daydreaming. Continue. Yes, sir. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. What was Mr. Edgeworth like when you saw him then? Well, from what I saw, he looked pretty relaxed. Not like a murderer at all, really. Detective, the court requires the facts, not your opinion. How many years have you been on the force? Bing! Facts only, detective. Hard, cold, objective facts. Yes, sir. Man, he's got his share of objections. Now, I didn't suspect him of anything at all. Why didn't you think he was suspicious? You should know. We have a deep, trusting relationship with the prosecutors. Detective, the court isn't interested in your musings. Deep, trusting, poppycock. No, no, no. Deep, trusting, poppycock with that. Never heard so many flippant comments from an active detective on the force. Detective Gumshoe doesn't look so good. Continue, now. But the next morning, a body was found in the lake. Did you find any clues on the body? A single bullet was recovered from the body. He was shot through the heart, fatally. Oh no, don't do it. Shot through the heart, and you're to blame. Can't help it. One of the words remind me of a song. Judge. Here's the bullet. It didn't strike bone, so its shape is pretty well preserved. You give love a bad name. You give love a bad name. Very well, the court accepts the bullet into evidence. Found in the victim's body, fired from a .22 caliber pistol. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. Why is that? Well, we found the murder weapon in the boat. The murder weapon? A pistol. Detective Gumshoe. That's a vital piece of information. Please revise your testimony. Right. Sorry, Your Honor. The murder weapon we found in the boat was decisive evidence. What about the pistol made it decisive evidence? Tisk, tisk, tisk. He has the same evil laugh as Edgeworth. There were fingerprints on the pistol found in the boat. They were clear prints from Mr. Edgeworth's right hand. What? Order! Order! So, Mr. Edgeworth's fingerprints were found on the murder weapon. Yes, Your Honor. Judge, this is the weapon in question. Accepted into evidence. Murder weapon, .22 caliber, fired 3 times. Bears prints from Edgeworth's right hand. How can they tell that it's the right hand? I guess the finger... I guess every fingerprint is different. So I guess that's how, but still. Members of the court. We now have the pistol used in the murder and the bullet found in the body. Detective. Yes, sir? Was the bullet found in the body fired from this pistol? Yes. The ballistic markings on the bullet match the pistol. Hey, Nick. What does he mean, ballistic markings? Shocking. To imagine someone here does not know something as basic as ballistic markings. Nick? He's glaring at me. Tisk, very well. I'll explain. Actually, Judge, you do it. Me? Ballistic markings are like the fingerprints of a gun. The barrel leaves distinctive marks on each bullet it fires. You can examine these ballistic fingerprints to see which gun fired the shot. It's quite accurate. Indeed. This leads to one inevitable conclusion. The bullet found in the victim's heart was without a doubt fired from this pistol. This pistol which, as you may recall, was covered in the defendant's own fingerprints. Order! Order! This is bad. This makes it look like Edgeworth did it. Well, Judge? I'd say it's almost decisive, yes. Honestly, I could declare a verdict at this point. However, you wish to hear the witness speak, no doubt. Very well. I'm somewhat fatigued, so I will take a brief break. I will call my witness after the recess, which will last 10 minutes. Judge? Yes? What are you doing? A 10-minute recess? Now? But wait, Just bang your flimsy gavel and get it on with, man! Yes! This court will take a 10-minute recess. Who's running this court anyway? Damn, it's only been 1 hour. Edgeworth, what's going on here? Your fingerprints were on the murder weapon. And that foggy photo makes one thing clear. The only one who could have shot the man with was the person in the photo. True. Was that you in the boat? Yes, it was me. What? But you must believe me. I didn't shoot him. Then who did? I don't know. You don't know? Weren't you right there? I heard a gunshot from very close by. Then the other man fell from the boat. I can't say why, but I thought at the time that he had shot himself. You mean it was a suicide? That's the only explanation I can come up with. Huh. How am I gonna convince anyone of that? Say, Maya. Huh? What? Any progress with Mia? Oh, sorry. It's no good. I know. I'm no good for anything, am I, Nick? If I can't call my sister, I might as well not be here, right? Yeah, you're useless is crazy. No, I need you here. No, of course not. I need you here. I can see you're always trying to help out. Even if you don't actually help, it's the thought that counts, right? It's okay, Nick. You don't have to make me feel better. I don't know anything about trials or defense. What's more, I'm a spirit medium who can't even contact spirits. Oh, everyone has their off days. I mean, I've just been getting lucky lately. But you never know when my luck is gonna run out. Really? Whoa, right! Don't jinx this case any more than it already is! It's bad for my heart. Sorry. Whoops. court is back in session. Mr. Von Karma, call your witness. Yes. Will Miss Lotta Hart take the stand? Oh gosh. Lotta Hart, you're a research student at the university. That I am. Good. Begin by telling us what you saw the night of the incident. And don't add anything trivial or subjective. Understand? Y'all need to learn some manners. No, no, no. Understand? Yeah, I understand. I understand. Very well. Your testimony, please. It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. I was in my car. I heard this bang come up from the lake. When I looked out the window, I saw two gents in a boat. Then there was another bang. There was an area thing on the lake but that boat. Enough. Huh? Judge. She happened to take a photo of the incident. This is that photo. Accept it as evidence. Well, this is a surprise. This looks like the very moment of the murder. Order! I will remove people from this courtroom if they do not have order immediately. As the witness testified, she looked at the lake when she heard the shot. There were no other boats on the lake. So, the man in the boat with the victim must have been the one who shot him. Yes, it was the defendant, Miles Edgeworth. How do you know that? You can't see shit. Order, order, order. I will have order. Well, Judge, the evidence is decisive. I have very little doubt about this case. Very well. This court finds the defendant. Dude, he hasn't even defended himself yet. Oh, wait, Your Honor. I haven't cross-examined the witness yet. A cross-examination? No, no, no. We have photographic proof. What question can there possibly be? This photo is worth 1,000 words, and they all read guilty. You lose. More. Do you claim to have found a contradiction in her testimony? Very well. If you have to, you may cross-examine the witness. You will only flounder and ask meaningful questions. You will fail to find anything. And then, I will have you held in contempt of court. Nick? Contempt? Contempt of court, you know. I guess I understand. Well, what are you gonna do? Do you really think there was a contradiction with the facts in her testimony? Oh, God. I gotta say yes. Because it's my only shot. Or else Edgeworth is gonna go to jail. I think I noticed one little thing. Wow, I'm impressed, Nick. I didn't notice anything. Right, let's take him on. Yeah, I got a bad feeling about this. I understand. I will cross-examine the witness. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Very well. I pray for your sake this isn't a waste of time. It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. Just after midnight, you say. In other words, it was no longer Christmas Eve, but Christmas Day. Almost Christmas. Huh? Yeah, well, yes. I know you want to find contradictions, but really... I hope your next contradiction is a little more relevant to the trial. Witness, continue your testimony. I was in my car. Why were you camping there anyway? I'm a research student at my university. I was taking pictures to use in my research. What research? This all sounds suspicious. Sure. Miss Hart, could you be more specific about your research? No, no, no. What does the witness's motive in camping by the lake have to do with this case? The answer is nothing. I object to this line of questioning. Objection sustained. Wait now, I'm the one who says that. Well, then say it already. Objection sustained. Thanks for nothing, Your Honor. I heard this bang coming up from the lake. So, you weren't looking at the lake at that time? Nope. I looked after I heard that noise. She said that already. I asked you to find contradictions, not leisurely chat with the witness. Ugh. When I looked out the window, I saw two gents in a boat. Could you clearly see the two men? Just look at the picture. Clear enough for you? No? Uh-oh. Wait a second. I wasn't asking you about the photo. I was asking if you saw the two men. Yeah, well, of course. The witness has testified that she saw them. There's also a photo. You best look elsewhere for your precious contradictions. He jumped in quick. He's hiding something. Then there was another bang. Were you watching the very moment the shot rang out? Well, yeah, sure. You're asking meaningless questions. Meaningless. Contradictions, Mr. Wright, not meaningless babble. Von Karma. I think I hate you. He's trying to keep me from talking to the witness. To what end? There wasn't anything on the lake but the boat. Are you sure about that? Yeah. Sure as a counter gal can be. Sounds pretty sure. How come you're so sure? Well, heck, I scanned the whole lake. Scanned the whole lake? Almost sounds like she was more interested in the lake than the boat. Miss Hart, you... Mr. Wright, the witness has answered the question in full. No need for further questions. Objection sustained. That's what I'm... Sustained! Yes, of course. Oh, great. Enough! I think we've heard all we need to hear, Mr. Wright. Seems you're unable to find a contradiction in the testimony worth nothing. Worth noting. But Your Honor! You keep your promise. Mr. Wright, I'm afraid that I will have to penalize for any further outbursts. What? By holding you in contempt of court? If that happens, you'll have to leave the courtroom immediately. Understood? Nick! Lotta's testimony is fishy, Nick. Real fishy. I know what you mean. But if I can't say anything, what can I do? I believe we've covered the evidence sufficiently to make a decision. Pass your judgment. Very well. What? Mr. Miles Edgeworth, please take the stand. Hold it! Who was that? It was me! Maya! Is something wrong? Do you need to use the facilities? No, I do not! Lotta Hart, your testimony stinks. It's unclear whether you were actually looking at the lake. It's highly doubtful that you actually saw Mr. Edgeworth. Tell us the truth! This is a matter of life or death. Lotta! Did you really clearly see Mr. Edgeworth that night? Did you see him fire that pistol? You will stand down. The court does not acknowledge the defense's outburst. Answer me, Lotta! What's the big idea treating me like some kind of criminal? I saw him. I swear it. I saw Edgeworth. Enough! Judge, declare the defense in contempt of court. Yes, of course. I'm sorry, but you were warned. Guard, escort Mr. Wright out of the courtroom. He's in contempt of court and must leave. No. No. Wait. I was the one who made the outburst, Your Honor. Nick is innocent. Ha. What's the difference? All that remains is for the guilty verdict to be declared. Isn't that right, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Wrong! 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 What? Did you hear what Miss Hart just said? She said she clearly saw Mr. Edgeworth. That was not in the testimony. That changes her testimony, and I have the right to cross-examine her again. Order, 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 order. You're in contempt of court. It's too late for wild claims. Judge, sustain my objection. No. I'm sorry, Mr. Von Karma, but I cannot. What? Miss Lotta Hart has made a new testimony. The defense does have a right to cross-examine her again. But he's in contempt of court. No, I am. If you're gonna arrest someone, arrest me. Very well. Maya Fey, you will leave the courtroom immediately. Nick, I did what I could. You have to do the rest. Good luck. Maya! She sacrificed herself for us. Destiny, thank you for the super chat. Thank you, thank you. SpongeBob meme. This guy stinks. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Nalin, welcome back for another month. Yippee! Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. I do not care for this melodrama. Listen well, Mr. Wright. I do not tolerate badgering of my witnesses. I'm running out of time. I better find a contradiction in here or else. Mr. Wright, begin your cross-examination. I saw it clear as day. The man on the boat was Edgeworth. Can I press this? I hope so. Well, what about the other man? You cannot expect to be allowed to blatantly ignore your promise, Mr. Wright. I believe you claimed there was a contradiction in the witness's testimony. Well, find it, if you can. Ow! Damn, that's it? Uh-oh. I don't know if I can find anything in that, but I can't squander Maya's efforts either. I saw it clear as day. The man on the boat was Mr. Edgeworth. What? It's gotta be this, right? How? How could you see? It's foggy as fuck! How? It's gotta be this. Got you. You did? Okay. Got you, Miss Hart. Finally. What? You got what? Look at this photograph. The photo I took? The very same. There's something I want you to see in this photo. It's quite clearly visible. The fog, Miss Hart. So? This picture was taken with a professional high-quality film, correct? Yet even it could not capture the faces of the men on the boat. Yet you claim you saw Mr. Edgeworth. How? What? Mr. Wright has a point. That's why I told her not to say that in her testimony. Please. Yet, now she has said it, Mr. Von Karma. How could you possibly see Mr. Edgeworth? Explain yourself. Miss Hart? What? Could you see the defendant that night? Of course. I said I could, and I meant I could. Then please testify as to the circumstances of your sighting. I did it! I finally found a hole in Von Karma's carefully vague testimony. Oh god. You're right. It was a cold night and the fog was thick as grits. So, once I finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. When I heard that noise out on the lake, I looked with my binoculars. See? Not a problem. What? You use binoculars. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. This one better be good. So I can't. Can I press you now? I'm gonna save just in case. I'm scared. Now I'm scared to press because I got HP taken away. You're right. It was a cold night and the mist was thick as grits. So, how could you see Edgeworth? Now just hold your horses for a second. You hasty Yankee types never can find the gal where I'm from. Defense attorneys have trouble with that as it is. Nobody loves me. What the fuck? So, once I was finished setting up my camera, I got back to the car. Your camera? Yeah, it's got an automatic... The issue we are concerned with here is Miss Hart seeing Mr. Edgeworth. The camera has nothing to do with this at all. Objection sustained. He's not letting her answer any of my questions. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. Binoculars? Yeah, binoculars. Yesterday, you mentioned that you were out looking for shooting stars, correct? Well, yeah. Wouldn't you need a telescope, not binoculars for that? I've got doubts about your camera, too. Was that really to take pictures of meteor showers? Objection. I knew it. The camera is irrelevant to the case. You can't say that for certain. Mr. Wright? Is the camera really relevant to this case? If you believe it is, you may continue with this line of questioning. But know this. If you find nothing with this, there will be consequences. Well, Mr. Wright? Do you wish to press further about the camera? Yes! Because if they're claiming that there was 2 shots, how come there's not 2 photos? I thought the camera took a photo automatically when there was a loud noise. If there were 2 gunshots, shouldn't the camera have gone off twice? This is a make it or break it time. The camera is the utmost importance, Your Honor. It is perhaps the key to this entire case. Therefore, I will continue my line of questioning. How? Maybe I went a little overboard there. Very well. Miss Hart, you will testify to the court about the camera. Yeah, I hear ya. The camera was set up to take pictures of a meteor shower. Miss Hart, what made you choose that lake to photograph meteors? You know the fog gets thick on that lake. It's not very suited to stargazing. Yeah, well, you see, I guess I wasn't thinking too straight. Huh? Mr. Wright, I will not have you badgering with my witness because of her challenged intellect. Now, wait a minute. That's so rude. Continue your testimony. You were saying how it was that you saw Edgeworth. No unnecessary comments, please. When I heard that noise at the lake, I looked with my binoculars. If there was heavy fog, how would binoculars change that at all? What do you mean? Even binoculars can't see through fog. But you say you clearly saw him? I did. Yeah. Enough. There's no room for doubt in her testimony. She sounded pretty doubtful to me. But I have to find a clear contradiction first. I don't care how many Von Karma objections I get. I'm gonna find a hole in this testimony if it's the last thing I do. It's gotta be... this one. With the camera. Camera was set up to take pictures of meteor shower. Set to automatically take a picture when a loud noise is detected. Faces the lake. Meteor showers. Are meteor showers loud? No. I'm pretty sure there's no noise at all. You are photographing shooting stars. That's a lie. Says who? I saw the camera you set up yesterday. It was pointed directly at the lake. You have to point the camera upwards to take photos of the stars, Miss Hart. Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? The witness was not at the lake to photograph shooting stars, Your Honor. Well, then what exactly was she photographing? Gordy! Oh! Because when Gordy showed up, it made a really loud sound. That's why she had the camera activate the sound, maybe. Your Honor, take a look at this. What was Miss Hart trying to take a photograph of at the lake? Miss Hart, this is what you were trying to photograph. What's this? A newspaper article. Gordy? The sighting at the Gourd Lake. Well, Miss Hart? I never heard of no lake monster. You got proof or something? Let's see you prove that I was down at the lake trying to photograph this Gordy. I don't know if I'm supposed to show the camera or the article. Probably the camera because it takes a picture of a loud noise. I have it. Proof. Intriguing. Very well, let's see it. And no joking around this time, please. What is proof that the witness was trying to take a photograph? What is proof that the witness was trying to photograph Gordy the lake monster? It's probably this. The proof, Miss Hart, is your own camera. Your camera was set to take photos in response to loud noises, correct? Thus, this photograph here, taken when a gun fired on the lake. And here, this article about Gordy. According to this article, Gordy made a loud noise when it emerged. Well, you were trying to photograph Gordy, weren't you? That's why you had set your camera to respond to loud noises. Yay! Order. I see. I too thought it was a little strange. Yeah, sure. Well, Miss Hart, you were camping there to try to take a photo of Gordy, weren't you? Yeah. Not bad. Are all you lawyers that smart? So smart, boy. I was down there trying to photograph Gordy. You got me. So what? Huh? That doesn't change what I saw, does it? Exactly. What you just used several precious minutes of our time to prove is nothing more than the witness is an idiot who thinks monsters exist. Hey! But she's so succinctly suck. That's how you say it. Karma. Suck. So what? It changes nothing. Not true. You were hiding the whole thing about Gordy for some reason. I know it. But what could it have been? Whatever it is, I'm getting to the bottom of this. Miss Hart. Why did you hide the fact that you were searching for Gordy from the court? Please revise your testimony. Right, fine, I'll testify. It won't change nothing, though. Something will change. It has to. And I'm gonna spot it. Karma said suck in court? Order. He's in charge, though. The judge, he doesn't really do much right now, so... Even if he says suck, no one cares. Actually, I'm not a research student at a university. I'm an investigative photographer. Imagine what a scoop it'd be if I got a picture of that monster. That's why I was camping out by the lake. That's all I was hiding. When I heard the bang, I looked right straight out at that lake. There wasn't much else to look at. So I just watched that boat the whole time. Then I saw a flash near one of the men's hands, and I heard another gunshot. I was looking at that boat the whole time. Cross my heart and hope to fry. So many Canadian songs. Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Objection.
The witness's testimony is unchanged from before. Whether she's a research student or photographer has no bearing on this case. Bink. There's no need to waste more of our time with another pointless cross-examination.
Objection.
I claim the defense's right to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Well, Karma's up to something. I know it. He doesn't want me to cross-examine her because... Why? Was there a contradiction? Very well. You may begin the cross-examination. You seem sure of yourself. You must have something in mind. That would be a first. Very funny. You understand that this is your last chance at cross-examination, Mr. Wright. If there's no problem with the testimony this time, we will let the witness leave. I will announce my verdict at that time, Mr. Wright. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. Okay, so I can't press everything. Investigative photographer. Imagine what a scoop it'd be if I got a picture of that monster. That's why I was camping by at the lake. That's all I was hiding. When I heard the bang, I looked straight out at the lake. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched that boat the whole time. Then I saw a flash near one of the men's hands, and I heard another gunshot. When I heard the bang, I looked right straight out at the lake. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched that boat the whole time. Then I saw a flash near one of the men's hands, and I heard another gunshot. Can I press? I don't want to. But I'm scared that it's gonna be the end if I press once. Exactly what sort of sound was it? Well, I never heard one before, so I can't say for sure, but it sounded like a gunshot. It was a lot sharper a sound than I would have expected. Oh, I can. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched that boat the whole time. There wasn't much else to look at? Yep. I don't know. If she heard a bang and she thought Gordy was out there, I kinda doubt she'd waste any time looking at a boat. What? What'd I do now? What are you giving me that look for? Definitely suspicious. Maybe it's time for some evidence. What? Hold your hush puppies, Pops. I'm getting there. When I heard the bang, I looked right straight out at the lake. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched the boat the whole time. That's true. If Gordy makes a big noise... Oh my god, this is hard. Gordy makes a big noise. Why wouldn't she have been like... Does it matter where you present the evidence? Yeah, I think so. I don't know if I can press this. I'm gonna do it. Ah! I saw a flash near one of the men's hands and I heard another gunshot. Was there nothing on the lake with the boat at that time? Huh? Wait. So you're thinking maybe he was shot from some other place? I don't think so. Nope. The lake was smooth as glass and nobody was on the shore neither. I better find some sort of contradiction in this testimony. I won't be able to beat Von Karma any other way. There has to be something. Oh, okay. What? There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched that boat the whole time. I feel like I press this or present this or camera. What are you trying to argue? Oh, I don't know. If I'm like not sure at this point in the game what they're trying to argue. I'm kind of confused why Phoenix hasn't questioned why there's like she keeps talking about how there was 2 bangs, but she's only ever presented 1 photo since the start. So I'm confused why Phoenix wouldn't press that at the beginning. When I heard the bang, I looked right straight out at the lake. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched the boat the whole time. Then I saw a flash near one of the men's hands, and I heard another gunshot. Another. But there was only 1. Well, there could have been a warning shot. But this gun was fired 3 times! Where's the 3rd shot? Alright, I'm gonna say this. Thank God! Miss Hart, were you really looking at that boat? What's with you? Of course I was looking at it. It was the only thing out there. Any normal person would be looking at it. I agree, any normal person would. But you are far from normal. What? You wanna step over here and say that? You were camping at that lake to take a picture of Gordy. Think about it. What would you do if you heard a loud noise? You'd be scanning the lake for any sign of Gordy. That's what. You wouldn't give the boat a second thought. Ah. Oh my god, did you hear that meow? Order! Continue, Mr. Wright. You testified that you were watching the boat through binoculars. However, you wouldn't need binoculars to watch that boat. You needed them to search for Gordy. That's what you were doing. Well. Well, now that y'all mention it, I did sort of take my binoculars and kind of scan the lake a bit. I mean, Gordy might be out there and all. Miss Hart, are you saying that you were not watching the boat then? Sorry, y'all. I wasn't fibbing, really. I thought, you know, I could be a witness to a murder and all. I kind of got excited. I was sure I was watching that boat until now. This is totally uncalled for. But hey, you got the photograph. You got proof. Still, we can't see who's shooting who in this. Right. That's why I took this photo and... Oh, the enlarged photo. Witness. That's enough. Oh! Why? Is this enlarged photograph that which she was going to print not show you what you want to see, Von Karma? You've had a long day. Shut your pie hole. Shut my what? What was she gonna say? She took the photo and what? Wait a second. She even had a photograph to prove it. But you really can't tell from the photo who's shooting. That's why she says she's going to enlarge the photo. She said it'll drop the quality a mite, but should let us see who's who. She enlarged that photo. Why won't Von Karma let her show it? I've got a hunch. I bet that enlarged photo shows something bad for Von Karma. This is my chance. If I'm wrong, though, it'll mean prison for Edgeworth. Or worse. What should I do? Oh, obviously make her show the enlarged photo. Duh. Don't worry, Edgeworth. I got a backup save. Miss Hart, look at this photograph. You enlarged this photograph, did you not? Yeah, I did. Why has that enlargement not been presented to the court? Because it does not exist. What are you talking about? You were the one who told me not to show it in court in the first place. You old fool. Oh! What's the meaning of this, Mr. Von Karma? Miss Hart. Show the photo to the court. Show us the enlargement. Prosecution objects to the submission of this evidence. Objection denied. The witness will show the enlargement to the court. Here it is. We still can't see who's firing it. Could be defendant, or maybe it's not. Regardless, I'll accept this as evidence. Taken automatically on December 25th at 12:15 a.m. Hey! I saw something. Happy now, Mr. Wright? There has to be something. You asked for the enlargement. You got the enlargement. And little good it has done any of us. That's why I requested she not show it. I suppose this means that the cross-examination is over, obviously. No! Then I would like to close the cross-examination to Miss Lotta Hart. And none too soon. That was a flagrant waste of time. Mr. Von Karma, do you have anything to add? I stated everything I needed to when the trial began. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. Then, I believe it's time for me to declare my verdict. What? Wait, it's not supposed to go like this. There has to be a clue in this photo. Somewhere. Unless Mr. Miles Edgeworth is in possession of two right hands. I don't believe perhaps this photo could be a depiction of what the court has been showing. This is bad, real bad. What should I do? Wait, object to the enlargement? Show other evidence. What does object to the enlargement mean? Like, object that object the photo? Contradict. That it's wrong. Okay. Your Honor, there's something decidedly strange with the enlargement. What might that be? Mr. Wright, you will show the court what you mean. What about this photo is strange? Dem kittens, welcome back for another month. Thank you, thank you. Jimmy Two Hands from college. Here, Your Honor. The shooter? I'm not sure I understand. What about the shooter is strange? Look at the hand holding the pistol, Your Honor. The hand? That hand directly contradicts another piece of evidence. This man's left hand does what? Let me show you. I'll show you the evidence that the left hand contradicts. This one! The evidence is clear. The man in this photograph is holding that pistol in his left hand. However, the prints on the murder weapon were from Edgeworth's right hand. Ergo, the man shooting the pistol in this photograph is not Mr. Edgeworth. Damn. Order, order, order. He will have order. Now that everyone in the courtroom has quieted down, I would like to reconvene this court of law. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? You've given us definitive proof today. We now know that it was not Mr. Edgeworth who fired the pistol that night. However, this leaves us with a rather large problem. If Mr. Edgeworth didn't do it, then who shot our victim? Precisely. As we have seen, there were no other people on the lake that night. But the defendant could have shot the victim. Who but the defendant could have shot the victim? Larry. From the samurai dog stand. There's only one explanation remaining. The man who shot the victim was none other than the victim himself. I mean, that's what Edgeworth told me to start with. Order! Order! So, you're saying that the victim committed suicide? Yes, Your Honor. I can think of no other explanation. Indeed, that does seem to be the only remaining option. I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. Suicide is out of the question. But what? An examination of the victim's wounds revealed the distance at which he was shot. The distance. The victim was clearly shot from further than a meter away. A meter? That's 3 feet. There's no way it could have been suicide. What if his arms were a meter long? Order, order. Mr. Von Karma, are you sure of the accuracy of your data? Of course. I'd already considered the possibility of suicide, you see. Oh god. Updated autopsy report. Thank you for being American friendly. In the Japanifornia. The Japanifornia, they had to put both metric systems. Time of death sometime on the 24th or the 25th, shot from approximately 1 meter away. Approximately 1 meter or more than 1 meter? I see. Very well. Allow me to state my opinion. Is that what he said? Considering the situation, the shooter had to have been the defendant, Mr. Edgeworth. However, The prints on the gun revealed that the shooter was not Mr. Edgeworth. This is a conundrum. Therefore, I'd like to suspend proceedings for the trial for the day. The court orders the defense and the prosecution to further investigate this matter. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. That is all. This court is adjourned. Yay! Oh my god, I made it through day 1. It's actually so crazy to think about the fact that they go to court in the morning and then they spend the rest of their day doing investigations and then they go to bed and then they have to go back to court the next day and then they have to do investigations that same day also. Like, that is fucking crazy. I think after doing like 1 court session, I would be knocked the fuck out. I would be like exhausted mentally. That was a close one. Hey, don't you have anything to say? No, I have yet to be declared innocent, right? Well, yeah, but what happened out there on that lake anyway? If he didn't commit suicide, then who? The shooter was about a meter away too. What? Don't give me that look. I did not kill him. I was just kidding around. Look, I'm gonna go check on Maya. Oh, right. What? Tell her something for me. What? Tell her to watch what she says in court. That's all. Would it kill you to just state how you really feel with the thanks, Edgeworth? Requisitioned a transcript of the Lotta's entire testimony. I thought it might give me some ammunition for trial tomorrow. Of course, she didn't see the shooter, so the only part of her testimony that stood was the bang she heard. Thank you. He's so stupid. He's so stupid, man. It makes him even better. He's smart but stupid. I love that. December 26th, Detention Center Visitors Room. Maya! Hey, Nick, it's you! I'm glad Mr. Edgeworth made it through the day, okay? It's a relief. Hey, why'd you do that anyway? I don't know. I just knew I had to do something. I know I'm not the lawyer my sister was. I'm sorry. Well, you did save the trial. Just behave from now on, okay? Oh, okay. Have you been questioned yet? No, not yet. Detective Gumshoe was here just now. He said, seeing as this is your first offense, we'll let you go after questioning. Phew. Oh, and you wanted me to get bail money ready. You can pay for me, okay? Huh? How much? I don't know. I guess they'll send you a bill or something? Why do I picture giant bills of money every time I hear the word bail? Any luck with Mia? None. I can't get through to her at all. I tried. I really did. I don't know what to do. I think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training. She sounds like she really did do her best. I should check and see if there's any waterfalls in the local area. I wonder if I'll ever see my sister again. You will. Fresh out of ideas. That's okay. Gordy time. Oh god. There are fewer than there were yesterday, but the cops are still around the park. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe is here today. Larry time? Haven't seen Larry around today at all. Probably off paying through the nose of a date with the lovely Beyonce. It's gotta be open today, right? Because it's the 26th now. Looks like the boat rental shop is closed today too. What the fuck? Hello? Small boat rental shop doesn't look like anyone's around. Possibly closed because of the murder. Well, I guess that makes sense. Man. Apparently the police took away the actual boat that was used that night. Indeed, there's space for one more boat on the dock. It's Boxing Day. very important day. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Hey, pal. Trial today. Yes? What about the trial? Well, I was gonna say good show, but it wasn't really all that. But you did save Mr. Edgeworth, I guess. I just wasn't sure how to thank you, you know? Thanks. Detective Gumshoe? Any idea what strategy Von Karma is planning on for tomorrow? Sounds like he's bringing in another witness. Another witness? Oh, right. He said something about that in the trial today. There were 2 witnesses. The one single sentence flashback. I was wondering who that other witness was. Who was it? Sorry, pal. As much as I'd like to, I'm not at the liberty to divulge that information. Right. Oh, right. I wanted to ask you something about Edgeworth. What's up? Is he afraid of earthquakes? I never heard anything about that before. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't talk about himself too much, see? But there's one thing that's clear as day. Him hitting crime the way he does, and him becoming a prosecutor, and him being scared of earthquakes. It all started with that incident. The DL6 incident. Yep, that's the one. 15 years ago. When he saw his father shot before his very eyes. He still feels the pain now. You can see it in his eyes. I wanted to talk to you about Maya Fey. Huh? She's not out on bail yet. That's strange. I told them to let her go as soon as they had their report written up. Man, I don't know what would have happened in that courtroom today if it weren't for her. Seeing her get dragged out by the bailiff? I'll be honest with you, pal. I shed a tear or two. Mr. Edgeworth, he was so moved. I saw his lip trembling. Really? Cold as ice Edgeworth? He was really grateful for what she did, you know. I'm gonna head back to the station. I'll get the report on Maya and get her out of there as soon as I can. Thank you. Oh, wait. I was wondering, how much is bail gonna be? Don't worry about that. Mr. Edgeworth is posting the whole amount. What? Edgeworth? Didn't I tell you? He's grateful to her for what she did. Alright, pal. Well, don't forget to pick her up, okay? Maybe I can get Edgeworth to pay this month's rent, too! Phoenix. About to become a sugar baby? I don't think Lotta takes very good care of her SUV. It's covered with dents. I can't believe anyone would drive their car down here. I wonder why she brought a camping cooker with her. Convenience store right up the street. I guess she wanted to get into the outdoor spirit. There's food and some magazines on the sheet. Takes a pretty tough skin to camp in this cold. It's true. Lotta's camera is staring out at the lake as usual. Even a novice like me can tell the camera must cost a pretty penny. I hope she doesn't leave it out here and get stolen. Oh my god, they're so yaoi. Sorry. The trees grow quite thick here. Further back, the trees fade into the shadow where the sunlight can't reach them. They're just so yaoi coded, man. Alright, let's go get Maya. Hey Nick, you finally came. He wants to move in together? Share the rent? Yeah! Mike, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. This game is so awesome. They just finished the paperwork. I'm free to go. Free at last, eh? Those interrogators were really mean. They were like, okay, what did you do this time? Like I was some kind of criminal. Can you believe it? Well, they let you go. They let you get out in the end, didn't they? Oh, that reminds me. Thanks for the bail. Thank Edgeworth. Huh? He posted bail for you. Said he was grateful for what you did. Mr. Edgeworth did that? I have to make it up to him. We've got to win this case, Nick. Aww. What do you think we should do next? Kind of lacking in the clues department. We'd go to the park and look for Gordy. I was kidding. Still, if there are any clues out there, the park is as good as bad as any. What do you say? Shall we head down there? Sure. Have you noticed anything lately? You know, I did notice one thing while I was here in detention. It's really pretty comfortable here. It's warm and they keep it very clean. I mean, have you noticed anything about the case? Well, not much more than that, no. She's probably still upset about Mia. I should leave her alone. Okay, let's go back to Gordy then. There aren't many cops around today, are there? They're probably back at the precinct working up the case against Edgeworth. This series is built on Yowie. It's crazy. Look, welcome back for another month. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Hey, y'all. Hey, it's Lotta. Y'all really did it today. But what did we do now? I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking. A little self-reflection, you might say. I realized that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility. But I just went up there and started blabbing any old thing that came to mind. Lotta. So, you see, I want to make it up to y'all. Make it up? Today's trial. What did you think of the trial? To be honest, I was doing it half just to say I'd been a witness. Even though I didn't really see anything. Kinda convinced myself I had, though. I'm sorry. I know I caused y'all a lot of trouble. Well, memory is a tricky, vague little thing. Yeah, sure know that now. I'll be fine the next time I witness a murder. Right! You mean the first time you witness a murder. What about Gordy? Right! Well, the way I figure, the trial's only Is this supposed to be stroking the flames? Is it stoking the flames? I thought it was stroking. The trial's only stoking the flames of Gordy's fever. Stoking is correct. Why did I think it was stroking the flame? Straight up stroking it. You read too much Yowie? Well, I only read... Oh, sorry, I was gonna say, I only know what fuel to the flame is like the saying that I know better. Freaky little flames? Yeah. What was that thing from last night again? Cross-examining their hard evidence? Wow. Straight up cross-examining it. I'll get my exclusive photos and rock it to stardom. Alright, Lotta, you go, girl. I wish I could be an investigative photographer too. Finish your spirit medium training first. Lotta, what do you mean by making it up to us? Well, you see, actually, I got a bit of information for you. What? That Von Karma didn't want me to say nothing about it. What information? How we're getting to the heart of it. See, I reckon we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange. Exchange? I thought this was to make it up to us. Right. I propose a little exchange to make it up to you. What? Information doesn't come cheap, my friend. Hey! I see you thinking, my, how unsophisticated are these southern folks? It's written all over your face. Let me tell you, the most southerners are way more sophisticated than you. I'm just the exception, okay? Well, what will it be? We gonna deal or not? What do we do, Nick? Sure. We don't have any other leads, so I don't think we have a choice here. Okay, how much? Huh? You completely off your rocker? I may not be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob the poor. Huh? The only fair exchange for information is information. Listen good. What I need from you is information about Gordy. Whoa, Gordy? But Gordy doesn't... I mean, Gordy might not even exist. Then bring me proof that shows that he don't. Ugh. I'll be keeping watch from the car. Okay? You see something? You call me first. Got it? Okay. Right. See you later. Gordy. Cross-examining their hard evidence, and by shouting hold it, and by it, I mean their hard evidence. Straight up examining it, and by it. Well, let's just say the evidence. Okay, Nick, let's get hunting. Hunting? You don't seriously mean Gordy? I sure do. What about Edgeworth? We're searching for Gordy for him, Nick. Don't you get it? Okay, and how exactly do we search for a make-believe monster? Maybe we can find a monster. Maybe we can find a monster myth specialist. Thank you, Hot Random Lyrics for Kick Noises for the super chat. Thank you. Thank you, Oomph. What the fuck? The Steel Samurai. No, Canada. What's that? The Steel Samurai, Nick? Yo, Maya? Larry, what the heck is that? Oh, it was my girl Kiance's idea. She was all, if you like, put this here, it would be like, really cool. Dude, she gave it to me along with the banner. How? That's real impressive she could find one of those. Well, she knows a lot of people. And that show's finished now, so she got him for free. Right. Yo, Nick. What happened with Edgy? Well, we made it through the first day in court, all right. I don't know how good our prospects are from here on, though. Hey, Larry. Did you know Mr. Edgeworth's secret weakness? He's terrified of earthquakes. He acts like a little boy. Huh? That's weird. I don't think he was ever like that in school. No? Really? Well, we were only in the same class for a little bit. He transferred schools pretty quickly. Transferred? Right, when the DL6 incident happened. Doesn't look like Larry knows about it, though. Hey, Larry. When did you get that big thing? Huh? Oh, the big guy? I've had that for about a month, yeah. It's a big hit with the kids. Why wasn't it there yesterday? Huh? Huh? Oh, right. The compressor was busted. The compressor? Yeah, it's that little unit by my hot dog stand. That's what I used to pump air into the Steel Samurai. It broke a little while ago, so I sent it in for repairs. Oh. And here I thought you'd inflated it by yourself. Not the BL6. No! What's this machine? That's a compressor. I used it to fill up that balloon there with air. Huh, neat. Just got it repaired yesterday. Man, what a drag that was. Doesn't the Steel Samurai look a little out of place? I mean, it's so huge. I guess it's good advertising. Something about the Steel Samurai just doesn't work for me. Huh? Really? It looks pretty well made to me. Still a novice, aren't you, Nick? Really? True connoisseurs like Cody and me don't fall for this kind of stuff. These Steel Samurai fans are obviously in a league of their own. What about it? Trash can is empty. Place is well maintained. Samurai dogs. The original samurai dogs, no less. Hey man, whoever calls their product the original first wins. Oh yeah, we read this yesterday. Wow, Gourd Lake is really big. Yeah. Say, Nick, why is it called Gourd Lake? Oh, we read this. It's in the shape of a gourd, but they also grew gourds. What if I show Larry a gun? He does not gav. Oh shit! For real? It's always so quiet here. I wonder if the boat shop is closed for good. Well, with the murder on the lake and all, they're probably just taking a vacation till it blows over. I get it. Oops. Oh. I thought there was gonna be something new. Some boats floating on the dock. The murder took place on the dock. Apparently the police took that boat. Okay, we saw this already. Hey y'all. Well, you'll find anything about Gordy? No, nothing. Well, keep moving. It gets cold out here at nighttime. It's a little chilly. I think I have a sneeze. What? No, you don't. No sneezing. Wachoo! I told y'all, no sneezing! See, I set the camera to respond to things a little softer than a bang. It triggered on one of Von Karma's finger snaps now. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, well, sorry's nice, but what about my film? Nick, pay the lady. Sob. I learned something in today's trial, that's for sure. Testifying is serious business. That's why I decided not to talk about that case anymore. Huh? Whoa, didn't you say that you had information about the case? Tell us that at least. Like I said, I'll trade it for the dirt on Gordy. What are you going to do if Gordy doesn't exist? I'll quit being an investigative photographer. What? What? After all, I only have one photo to my name so far. Was it a good one? You bet. A UFO. A UFO. Anyways, if I can't get a career-making photo this time around, then that's it. I'll quit and go back to school. Huh? So you really are a university student? Yeah, well, I'm taking a break for a bit. Right. UFO. UFO! UFO. Flying object. Right, UFO. UFO. Maybe we gotta go to the precinct. Police Department Criminal Affairs. Hey there, pal. What's up? You look out of sorts. Wait, you didn't go and do something that's gonna hurt Mr. Edgeworth's case again. What do you mean again? Whatever, have a seat, pal. I'm here for you if you need anything. Besides money, that is. Oh no. How is the investigation proceeding? It's not really. We have another meeting coming up. We're supposed to talk about Mr. Edgeworth's motive. His motive? See, Mr. Edgeworth's father died in the DL6 incident, and the guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent was the victim of the case, Robert Hammond. They're saying that's why Mr. Edgeworth shot him, and Edgeworth never talks about his past. I bet they'll drag that out of him with it in court tomorrow too. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. I gotta admit, it doesn't look good, pal. Say, Detective Gumshoe, do you know Gordy? The monster down in Ward Lake? Not personally, no. Well, we're looking for it. Huh? Are you out of your minds? Eek! You got time to go wild monster hunting? How about doing a little questioning for me then? Oh! Detective Gumshoe is scaring me, Nick. I told Detective Gumshoe about the deal with Lotta. Nick, try telling him sooner next time. Sorry. I see, pal. Sorry for shouting at you. Okay. I, Detective Gumshoe, will aid your search for Gordy. Huh? What? I'll loan you one of our newest secret weapons for finding evidence. Really? You can take whichever one you'd like. What? Secret weapons? Okay, give us the goods. Hold on now. Everything in due time. First, let me show them to you. These are our best and brightest. Introducing secret weapon number 1. Missile. Missile? Here's a canine police dog, still in training. Oh. A dog. Aww. Woof. Here he is. Hey, he's cute. Look, Nick. Cute dog. A cute dog. And this will help us. How? Next, secret weapon number 2. A fishing pole. Here, this is my own personal pole. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for a monster. Yeah. How are we supposed to catch a whole sea monster with a fishing pole? Never know till you try, pal. Okay. This one is the last one. Oh, please, I'm already overwhelmed by our choices. Secret weapon number 3. A metal detector. Here. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for something alive. Right. How are we supposed to find it with a metal detector? Hey, you never know. It might have been eating soda cans. Well, which will it be? I can't make up my mind, Nick. They all seem so perfect. I can't make up my mind either. For the totally opposite reason. What? I gotta take the dog. Can we borrow a missile? Sure thing, pal. Be good to him. He's so cute! Oh boy. Very cute with shiny eyes. Aww. Alright, missile. Smell for Gordy. Hey, Nick. Hmm? Missile's been acting strangely. Oh, right. That little creature of the detectives. Hey, I love little doggies. Good boy, good boy. What's wrong, Missile? Larry. Stop that thing! Cannibal! It's eating my samurai dogs! My samurai dogs. Wow, he ate every single one. I'm sorry, Larry. Sorry? Sorry doesn't pay my bills, Nick. It's going to have to this time. I'm assuming the dog is not the right choice. Hey, Lotta. Oh, cute. Yours? He's a canine police dog. His name is Missile. Huh. Canines are the one they use to sniff for things, huh? Right? I wonder what Gordy smells like. I hadn't thought about that. Beep, 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 boop, 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 boop. Can I talk to Edgeworth? Looks like Edgeworth isn't questioning. No! Can I present Missile to Larry? I can't tell if it's Missile or Missile. Is it the same thing? Look, Larry, it's Missile. Isn't he cute? Keep that mutt away from me! What am I gonna tell my big boss? There's a big boss in charge of your hot dog stand? Nick, maybe the stand is in front of a mafia money laundering scheme. Maya, I think you should probably try to look a little sorry about what happened. Oh, right. My poor dogs. Big boss? You guys only think about one thing and one thing only. And it's Metal Gear Solid. The fishing pool, I don't think makes sense. gear. I think the metal detector, but it makes the most sense. Because it was the one that had the most detailed art. Fishing pole? Might as well see it anyways. Sure. Yeah, the flimsy looking fishing pole. It's gonna break! Oh no, it's gonna break. Sure thing, pal. Oh, and if it breaks, be sure to dispose of it properly, okay? Right. Fishing pole, borrowed from Detective Gumshoe. He even said it's gonna break. Alright, give me 1 sec. I'm gonna pee real quick. Hang out with the good detective for 2 minutes. I'll be right back. I'm back, sorry. I grabbed some water as well. Welcome back, thank you! Thank you for the flush, thank you! Thank you, Pinkerton. Thank you, Fun Comics, thank you! Really hope she keeps playing as it's turning after 1? Yeah, I want to play all of them! Every single one! You know, you can't catch many fish in this lake. I'm not after small fry. I'm after the biggest fry of them all. Gordy. You really gonna try to fish out a monster? To save Edgeworth? Yes. Brings a tear to my eye. In more ways than one. Okay, Nick. This looks like a good spot. A good spot for what? Time to do some fishing. She's serious. What are you going to use for bait? Oh, yeah. Oh. I figured something like this would happen. We should have brought Missile along with us too. At least then we'd have bait. What? Nick? How could you? I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Some jokes are better left untold. Oof. She hit me. Okay, watch this, Nick. Just try not to reel in an empty can or boot, okay? Here we go. My leg! Hey, what are you doing? Sorry, Lotta. Don't tell me y'all are on some film company's payroll. Nick, pay her. My poor, poor wallet. We were fishing. My leg. Lotta, wait. We're catching Gordy. A fishing pole? Are you out of your doggone mind? Yes. Yes. It's a fishing pole. Huh. I never thought of that. Good luck. Thanks. I don't believe it. Me too. Welcome back to Member Sheesh. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Back to my member sheesh, even though you drew this beautiful thumbnail. I am not worthy. Alright, give me that metal detector. I'm not sure what we're gonna find with this. Remember, you're hunting for a monster. Anything is possible. Anything. Makes a noise when metallic objects are near. A useful detection device. I gotta borrow all 3 of Gumshoe's secret weapons. I got a Steam achievement. Sorry, Nick. I don't know much about that. I'm a mere seller of hot dogs. Oh. Hey Lotta, look at this. It's a metal detector. I know what it is. I'm not sure that's gonna pick up Gordy though. Unless he's been eating people's watches or spare change or something. Oh, I hadn't thought about that. What? Where am I supposed to use it? Hey Nick, benches. Let's take a break and have a dog. I think not. I read this. Oh god. Oh fuck. Nick, it's beeping. The metal detector found something. Sure is loud enough about it. Whatever it is, it must have been in those bushes. Go check it out, Maya. Why do I have to check it out? Nick? Look! Huh? An air tank. Huh. The valve looks broken. I thought it was Gordy. Maya, first of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? Second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster? Oh. Huh? There's something wrapped around this air tank. It looks like a string of flags? Well, we might as well take it now that we found it. It's heavy. An empty air tank. The valve is open and the banner of flags is wrapped around it. It looks like the ones that you have. What? An air tank? What about it? Larry, I wanted to ask you about this tank. Is it yours? Is this air tank yours? Why would I have a thing like that? Look, see how there's a string of flags around the tank valve? It's just like the string of flags around your steel samurai there. Must be a coincidence. There's strings of flags everywhere these days. Like elementary schools. And used car dealerships. Look. Why would I need a tank anyway? To go diving, to inflate something. You used this to inflate that, didn't you? Inflate what? What else? That big puffy steel samurai. Now, why would you go asking me a question like that? Looks like I hit the nail on the head. Right. Actually, see, the compressor I always use was on the fritz. So I tried using the tank to inflate it just once. And, it didn't go so well. As I suspected. Ask more. It didn't go so well? Yeah. Do you think you could be a little more specific? Come on. Look, it's embarrassing, so I don't really want to talk about it. Tell us. Fine. Whatever. It's like what I said. The compressor was busted. So I took the tank and tried to fill the samurai up with that. And then... Blam! What the hell? The valve busted open and made this incredible noise. And the tank there took off like a rocket. And it took my poor deflated steel samurai with it. What? Off into Gourd Lake? Sure scared me out of my gourd, that's for sure. I'm scared out of my gourd. So the tank and the steel samurai you were trying to fill up flew away? What happened next? Well, all that happened on the 20th or so. The 20th, a week ago. Now, as far as I could see, the tank went flying out onto the lake. So I went out every night in a boat looking for it. I mean, Fiancé gave me that steel samurai after all. And when did you find it? Just the night before last. Last night was the 25th, the day before. It flew way out there. It took me 4 whole days to find it. The 24th. The night before last was the night of the murder. Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. But you see, I went home before midnight. So you didn't know about what happened? No. That's too bad. It's not all bad. We've solved one mystery at least. A mystery. Maybe we should go tell her. What? Her? Lotta? Well, Mr. Lawyer, I've got the info y'all need. Y'all got the scoop on Gordy for me yet? Gordy doesn't exist. Oh! Loud bang. Steel samurai flying in the air. Landed inside of the lake. I see. That's so funny. We found him. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Good luck with this on Black tomorrow. Thank you, Jackson. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Huh? Gordy? Oh, we found him already. What? I haven't seen any monsters yet. Y'all for real? Gordy really exists? Wait, I need proof. You get a photo? Of course I have proof. No fair, Nick. It was when I went to the bathroom, wasn't it? That's when you made the contact with Gordy. Enough jabbering already. Let's see your proof.
Take that!
Larry's air tank? What are you doing with an air tank? This is Gordy. Excuse me? What exactly are you saying, Nick? There's a stand near here, a hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot who happens to be a friend of mine tried to fill it. He used this air tank, and when the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently, it made a pretty loud bang when it flew. A bang. The tank, along with the still deflated samurai, fell into the lake. At the same time, a couple was taking a photograph of the lake. This photo. Wait, so you're saying that Gordy is really the Steel Samurai? No, her dreams. Well, that's a fine way of ruining a gal's dreams. I'm sorry, Lotta. Nah, it's okay. You win. I'll give you your info like I promised. Poor Lotta. So, tell us this information you have. A promise is a promise, I guess. I overheard the cops around here saying something about the witness tomorrow. They said he's the caretaker of the boat rental place up the path here. Boat rental? There's someone there? I mean, it looks so deserted. Just an old guy living all by himself. Y'all should go check it out. Thanks, Lotta. We will. Let's get cracking, Nick. Hold on. Something else? Yeah. The night of the murder, my camera clicked twice, you know. Wait, so you have another photo? Well, yeah, but there's nothing in it at all. Just the lake. Figured it wouldn't be much use of evidence, so I kept it to myself. Well, it might not be helpful at all, but here, take it. Oh, thank you. At 11:50 p.m. Bye now. Y'all take care. Time for me to pack up and leave. Poor Lotta. It's all Larry's fault. The legend still lives on, I guess. The legend? Yeah, the legend of Larry. Familiar to all who know him for any length of time. If something smells. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Someone should whip that butts into shape. I want to see the photo. Shows an empty lake taken automatically on December 24th at 11:50 p.m. Okay, you can't see it, but I guess it's just the lake empty. Boat rental shop. Hey, Nick. This is the boat shop that Lotta was talking about. You're right. Doesn't seem to be anyone around at all. Well, let's go check it out anyway. We're just gonna go in? Oh my god. Dude. Oh, fish. Oh, senbeis. Mikans. Oh my god. Meg? That you? Eek! Hey. Is that Keith with you? Where have you two been? I've been worried sick. Nick? You handle this. I think I'll leave this one up to you, Maya. Meg! Yes? Finally made up your mind, have you? My mind? You'll run the pasta shop when I'm gone? Pasta? Glad to hear it, glad to hear it. You make your old man proud. When you kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. How am I supposed to keep this place running, an old man like me? Polly, the kids are home. Hello, hello, squawk. Nick, what was that? A parrot. The one on that perch. Keith. Yes? I'll leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, Sonny. Nick? What's the wet noodle? Based on the available evidence, I'd say it's the name of his pasta shop. That's a real relief, isn't it, Polly? Hello, hello, squawk. Yep. You fell asleep. I guess he's relieved. A pasta shop? Yep. To think the wet noodle will live on while I'm gone. My father started it, you know. So that makes you, too, the third generation. Meg. Yes? Tomorrow, we'll start with the secret of dough tossing. Dough tossing? You too, Keith. Yes? You'll be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen. Pasta wrangler? The West? Isn't pasta from Italy? Meg? Yes? You know the best pasta's always been made west of the Rockies, don't you? Right, of course. Everyone knows that. Nick? Huh? How long do I have to keep up all this? How long do I have to keep up this all in the family charade? This old man must know something about the murder. We're not leaving until we find out what that is. West of the Rockies? California? Japanifornia? The boat rental shop. Canada mentioned the Rocky Mountains. This is the boat rental shop, right? What are you talking about? This year's the Palace of Pasta, the wet noodle. Though, now that you mention it, we haven't gotten many orders for spaghetti lately. All the kids come up and say, "Yo, dude, wanna ride one of your boats?" That's why I keep them boats out there. Youngsters these days. Darned if I understand them. I'm pretty confused myself. Nick, this isn't going anywhere. But this old man is the witness tomorrow, right? We got to find some way of getting information out of him. It looks so yummy. Look, Nick, he has an electric blanket on his table. Looks warm. That's a great idea. We should do that at the office. We can sit down with our clients, snug and warm, and drink hot cocoa. And what? Talk about murder? Oh, you're a party pooper, Nick. Otatsu. Wow, he has a television in here too. This fishing pole looks expensive. Look, a little safe. It's locked. I'd hope so. Wow, there's a lot of various fish in Gourd Lake. Something's funny, Nick. All these fish are saltwater fish. There's a lot of various fish in Gourd Lake, aren't there? Okay, that's what. Saltwater fish. Wow, what an amazing parrot that is. Good morning. Hello? It ignored me. What? You forgot, Meg? You gotta call her name first. Her name? Polly, how you been? Hello, hello, squawk. See? Me. So the parrot's name is Polly. The erstwhile companion of the boat shopkeeper answers to the name Polly. Too bad all she can say is hello. Har har har. Old Polly can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words. The secret words? Like what? Polly, Polly, what's your name? Polly, squawk. Hehe, cute. Maya's found a new friend. Looks like a kitchen unit. It's pretty clean. Funny, doesn't look like the type who'd keep things tidy like that. You're forgetting, Nick. He's running a pasta shop here. Yeah, he's gotta keep it clean. Wake up! Now listen here, Keith. Remember that tricolor pasta we were talking about? Our rainbow-lioli? I figured out the last color we should use. Indigo blue. Indigo blue? That didn't seem to work the way I thought it might. Gordy. He doesn't care even when I show him a gun? He doesn't care about anything. Maybe there's one. Oh my god, maybe this is the only time in the world anyone will ever care about this. Damn it. He actually cared. That a lawyer's badge? Yes, it is. I don't believe it. This old guy is the first person to recognize my badge. I get it. Huh? Yep. I got you figured out now. You're not Keith. Nick? Now's our chance to clear things up. Sir? No, I'm not Keith. And I'm not Meg either. We're here investigating a murder that took place on the lake the other night. Please help us. A lawyer, huh? Please, mister? Alright, I'll help. But on one condition. What's that? When this case is over and done, you'll run the wet noodle. Okay. Okay, we promise. Nick, are you sure about this? Hey, anything to get this case solved. Also, who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles? I guess so. That's my boy. Good for you. Good for you, Keith. Wait, didn't I just say... You too, Meg. Yes? You bring a tear to your old man's eye, you know? Now, what was it you wanted to know? Speak up, Polly. Hello, hello, squawk. Now he's talking to the bird again. How do we get him to talk to us? What? Polly here is my only friend in the world. Isn't that right, Polly? Hello, hello, squawk. Yep. Look at this gun. He fell asleep. You won't be needing that badge to run a pasta shop. Toss it. I think I'll hold on to it if you don't mind. You fell asleep. You fell asleep. I've seen this. You know something about this, sir? Keith. Yes? It's okay. You can call me Dad. Dad! You know something about this? Yep, the other night, out on the lake. Yes, yes? I know all about that. I seen it. What? Tell us. Tell us what you saw. Well, I suppose, since you're taking over the shop and all. Oh, it's dialogue, okay. Normal talk time. Maybe I should show him everything to see if it unlocks other stuff too. You know about Gordy? Nope. That was so fast. Okay, I feel like no other items are gonna unlock any other dialogue, so maybe this is it for now. Might as well check everything just in case. He's a sleepy guy. What's on top of the TV? It's a safe. Only friend in the world. Okay, now I can talk. Oh, nice. My memory's gotten worse of late. That's why I just tell everything important to old Polly here. Everything important? I wonder. Polly, what's the number for the safe? 1228. Squawk. All right. Hey, Polly, watch it, will ya? Heh heh. See, Nick? All it takes is a little clever thinking. And a criminal mind. Quick, Nick, write that number down. Hey, don't get me involved in your little heist schemes. 1228. I forget the time, but it was pretty dark outside. Probably night. Yep. It was after midnight, but okay. Then I heard this bang, so I looked outside. Then I heard another one. Bang! A little while later, this boat comes back. Then a young man walked by my window here. He was muttering something to himself. Yup. What did he say? Yup. I forgot. I'll remember tomorrow by court time. Promise. We need to know earlier than that. You know what, eh? Little Terry was just here. Terry? Yep, that kid next door. We always used to make him cry, remember? He was wearing this tattered old coat, got himself on whiskers growing out of his face. Must be talking about Detective Gumshoe. Comes up and tells me to come down to court tomorrow. Really? Somehow, I don't think we're going to get much useful information from this guy. Maya, maybe we should be leaving. I think you're right. Oh, wait, I had one more question. Huh? Polly, have we forgotten something? Squawk. Don't forget DL6. Squawk. Oh. Huh? What did you just say, Nick? One more time, Polly. Don't forget DL6. Squawk. Oh my god. I was just thinking about it. I said 1228 so nonchalantly. But December 28th is the day that DL6 happened. 15 years ago. What? The DL6 incident? Hey, mister. I mean, Dad. This is getting weird. Who is this old guy? Why would that bird Polly know about DL6? We have to figure out who that old man is. Oh, what? You locked the door from the other side. Who could that old man be? I think I need to do a little more research on the DL6 incident. Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoe. What? He locked the door? Okay, let's go talk to Gumshoe. Hey pal, long time no see. You don't look so happy. What's wrong this time? Actually, we wanted to ask you something. Yeah? You know the boat rental shop down at Gourd Lake? Oh yeah. The old man who runs it is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right? Huh. How'd you... That was supposed to be top secret. Do you know who that old man is, Detective? Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bird. I haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. I decided first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. That's why we called Miss Lotta Hart yesterday. As for who he is, we have absolutely no idea. Sounds suspicious. Detective Gumshoe, please help us. Huh? We need to know about the DL6 incident. That was when Edgeworth's father died. I can't help but think that it has something to do with this current case. To tell you the truth, I don't know much about DL6 either. Mr. Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file. So, I'm afraid I can't show them to you either, pal. What? However, if you can convince me somehow that the DL6 incident is related to this case, well, I guess I'd consider opening the file up. The bird? What's that, a parrot? The old man at the boat rental shop's parrot. The parrot knew about that incident. That incident? DL6. What? Polly, Polly, have we forgotten something?
Squawk. Don't forget DL6. Squawk.
Huh? I'm pretty sure that old man must have taught her that word. Yeah, but how would the old man know about the DL6 incident? Wait, what if that old man was connected to DL6? Nick, you think he might be? I get ya. Sounds like you need information on the DL6 incident. Through there is the station's records room. I'll give you special permission to go in and find what you need. All right, way to go, Detective Gumshoe. Okay, Nick, to the records room. I guess it's time we face Edgeworth's past. Oh shit. December 26th, Police Department, records room. Wow, it's amazing. Lee Dusty. 10 years of files and 10 years of dust, I guess. Let's find that DL6 stuff quick. 15 years ago, both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. We're almost there with 4th grade when he suddenly transferred. Because of DL6? Nick! I found out where the file is! Oh, thanks. Just let me know what you want to know about the DL6 incident. I'll go get the right file. The case summary. First, I have to get a handle on the main facts, like a summary. Right. Summary. Found it. Here you go. December 28th, 2001. That's exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow. This game takes place in 2016. Holy shit. What year did this game come out? (2001) Oh my god. So when this game first came out, that was the DL6 incident was the future. And now the DL6 incident is almost 10 years ago. Holy shit, that's crazy. We could have stopped it. True! In 2016! That's exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow. Wait. 2016? And they're using, like, flip phone block phones? No one could predict smartphones in 2001. Japanifornia is behind on the times. Oh, I see. That's exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow. So in 2 days, the case is closed. The incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse. What? Is this the same district courthouse where we're holding the trial now? Looks like it. There was a large earthquake at 2 p.m. on that day. Part of the court building collapsed and all of the lights went out. Wow, that was some earthquake. At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours? That's crazy. That would be scary like that in the dark. There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator and the survivors were unconscious. The survivors? One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart. That was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it? He said that his father was shot before his very eyes. So Miles Edgeworth was one of the other passengers in that elevator. Do you have data on the victim? Edgeworth's father? Yeah, hold on. Victim, here! Found it. Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he were still alive, he'd be 50.
Damn.
He had his child when he was 20. Oh, that's not too bad. 26. I like disregarded the 5 completely and thought 21. I don't know why. He lost that day's case in court and he got into the elevator with his son Miles. Miles? Miles Edgeworth, of course. So he was in the elevator with his father. From the angle of the bullet and the other evidence, it could not have been a suicide. The murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired 2 times. Oh god. This is just like this case again. What is with this game? What is with this game and these freaking cases that are like 10 years ago, 10 years later, the same thing happened? Huh? It sounds just like this current case. What's going on here? Got any data on the suspect in there? That would be the guy that my mom got arrested. Hold on, this is it. The man arrested as a suspect in DL6 was, Yanni Yogi. He was a clerk in the court, apparently. So he must have been the 3rd person in the elevator. Well, then he had to have done it, but he was found innocent, thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond. Hammond, the victim of our case. Right. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived, so much so that he had brain damage. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared. Where could Yogi have gone to, I wonder? He may be closer than we think. Oh. I guess I know generally what happened in DL6 now. I still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth. Nick, are we gonna take the whole file? There's too much. We'll never get it out. You're right. How about we just take what we think we'll need? DL6 case file added to the court record. Right. That's probably all we'll be able to find here. Now all that's left is the trial tomorrow. Wonder how Dad will do testifying in court. Oh. Yogi is Gordy. Maybe Gordy was the Yogi we were looking for all along. "10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor." Very well. Apparently the prosecution is also ready. Who's the judge here anyway? Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Very well. No opening statement, so... Not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. Right, of course. A prediction. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now. Order! Order! Mr. Von Karma, what is the meaning of your statement just now? Must you question everything? It'll be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I'll call my witness now. Right. I'll call my witness. My decisive witness to the stand. It's that mysterious bow shop owner. I just came back from harvesting gourds IRL, and all I could think about was this. Seriously? Gourds IRL? Is it squash season? I watch a lot of TikTokers who, like, their whole content is just, like, harvesting their gardens. Yeah, I think they do have a lot of squashes right now. It's so fun to watch. Summer squash. Yeah, isn't squash season autumn? Oh yeah, that too. But I think there's a lot of different types. I just watch so many TikToks where they're always like, let's see what I can get from my garden today. And it's like a bajillion things. They have so many fruits and I always, man, I want a garden just so I can grow my own berries. I think that would be so much fun. And then I could eat my yogurt with berries every day and it would be freshly grown from my own hands. Do it? No. I would forget. For sure. I would forget for sure. And then it would be sad. Just put the pot next to your cat feeder. Cat. At least I don't forget my cat. Witness, state your profession. Proprietor of the restaurant The Wet Noodle at Gourd Lake. And I also ran boats. The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct? Yep, I was. Please testify. Wait a second. We still haven't heard who this old guy is. Wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name yet. Because I didn't ask him, Mr. Wright. I have predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate. Yeah, right. The witness will state his name. I'm not really sure. Yep. What do you mean? My, memory, Your Honor. The witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name. He can't recall, you say? Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify. Very well. Let us hear his testimony then, shall we, witness? So, he is... maybe? I don't know. It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. Yep. I was in the restaurant, where I, rent boats, as usual. Then I heard a bang. Yep. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Then I heard another bang. Merry Christmas. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore, and a man walks by my window. Very well. I'd like to begin the cross-examination. What is wrong with this guy? There's nothing to question in my witness's testimony. Ergo, no need for a cross-examination. Objection. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. Judge, your verdict, now. Yes. Mr. Wright? Cross-examine. What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness. Very well, you may begin. Ah! Excuse me? Mr. Von Karma? 3 minutes just passed. I see. Well then, let's just take our time. You may cross-examine the witness. Rancor! It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. Just after midnight, you say? Yep, just around then. Are you sure? Pretty sure, yep. When I talked to you yesterday, you were rather vague about the time. I'm surprised you seem so sure about it today. I asked him, and he remembered. Isn't that right? Don't glare at me like that. I remembered it clearly, I did. Yep. You see? Continue. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats as usual. Is there anyone who can verify that? Well, I guess Polly could. That's not good enough for a court of law. Mr. Wright, exactly what's not good enough? Your Honor, this Polly is a parrot. A parrot? Don't be so hard on the girl, Keithy boy. Keith! The prosecution concedes that we cannot prove the witness was in the shop. Witness, please continue. Then I heard a bang. Yep. And where did the bang seem to come from? From the lake, I figure. Are you certain? Yep. Good. Continue. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Was there someone in the boat? It was pretty far out there. I couldn't see clearly. But I figured there was 2 men on there, yep. But you couldn't see them clearly. Yep. At the time, that is. At the time. Then I heard another bang. So you heard 2 gunshots total. Yep. That's what Lotta said in her testimony yesterday. Just about then, a boat comes back to the shore and a man walks by my window. By your window? Yep, by my window. Right outside the window of my little shack. And could you see the man's face? Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him. This is rather important detail. Please add it into your testimony. He's sleeping. I have a bad feeling about this. That man was the defendant. He was saying, I can't believe he's dead. Are you sure? Uh-oh. Dad! Dead certain, Keith. He said, I can't believe he's dead, as he was walking by, too. Witness. Are you sure that the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth? It was him! That Edgeworth boy! This sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt. Von Karma. He lured me into cross-examining so he could set me up for fall. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us. I'd better act quick, or this trial is gonna be over. I mean, I have to. I have to object.
Objection!
Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired the gun. Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun? And the photograph showing a man with his left hand? Exactly. No. That is easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. You're ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything in this witness's testimony is true. The judge is also lost in thought. What should I do? Your Honor, this witness claims that Edgeworth said, I can't believe he's dead. But his word is all we have. If he were telling a lie... Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently, you have yet to realize even this basic fact. If you say his testimony is a lie, show us proof. Nick, do we have evidence? It's no good. There's nothing I can do. Are you sure? To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore. Please. Can you hear me, sis? Please. We need your help. Nick needs you. Tisk, tisk, tisk. 3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record. Enough. The witness may leave the stand. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial, nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. What? No! This court finds the defendant Mr. Miles Edgeworth? What? Did I fuck up? The accused will surrender to the court immediately, to be held pending trial at a higher court within a month from today's date. That is all. This court is adjourned. Wait! Who was that just now? Me! Huh? What? Larry? What are you doing here? Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday, but today I remembered it. Remembered what? The gunshot. I heard it too. Oh shit. Order. What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment. One moment, Mr. Von Karma. So, you say you heard a gunshot? Yeah, I did. A gunshot that night. I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony, and I realized something you said was different from what I remember. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify. Order! Order! Well, this is the first time something's happened like this in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed. Judge, you've already given your decision. The trial is over. Nick, this is it. Larry's given us one final chance at this. She's right. If only it wasn't Larry. He can make things even worse. Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse. You're right. Okay. Your Honor, if there is another witness, it is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now. A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned. Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it's our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard. What is this? I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. Yippee! Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now. What? The court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear this new witness. Court is adjourned. December 27, 10:28 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 2. Phew. That was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth. I've seen worse. Yeah, right, Edgeworth. You're sweating bullets. I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there. Larry was at the lake that night? Yes. He said he went looking for the steel samurai balloon that flew into the lake. Oh, right. And you found the balloon in the air tank that night. Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth. Huh? You say something right? Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong? It's nothing. Mr. Edgeworth? There's something I've been meaning to ask you. What's that? Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon? Oh. True. When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really. I see. Right. Yeah? This might be our chance. Our chance? Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials. Perfect trials. Perfectly prepared witnesses, perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry. What are you getting at? It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right? That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth. Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15. Everything's on Larry now. Oh, God. Larry. Court is now back in session. Witness. Please testify to the court about everything that you saw on the night of December 24th. Right, leave it to me. Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. Von Karma didn't even have time to prep his witness. I'll just hope Edgeworth is right about this being our big break. I pray too. That night, I was out in a boat on the lake. I was looking for something, and I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back into the rental shop dock. Then, as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. That was an unusually vague testimony, even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. What's wrong, Nick? It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared. Well, we've come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick. Oh, God. That night, I was out on the boat on the lake. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? There were so many things wrong, I don't know where to begin. Well, okay. First of all, what time was it? Oh, it was after 11 when I went out on the boat. By the time everyone had gone home for the night, so I waited until the coast was clear, so to speak. And why were you out on a boat at such a late hour? I was looking for something and I found it. Looking for something? Yeah. Mr. Butts, what was it that you were looking for? What the witness was searching for is irrelevant. Most likely he was hunting for this Gordy. That's surprisingly close to the truth in a sense. This is all irrelevant. Let's get it over with. So I quietly slipped the boat back into the rental shop dock. Around what time was that? Let's see. I figure I was out searching for about an hour. I guess it was around midnight. Yeah. You're not sure? Hey! Don't give me that face! I'm not some sort of human sundial, okay? People use watches these days, Larry. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. Where did the sound come from? Yeah, well, I wasn't too sure about that. I looked around, you know. Did you look at the lake? Yeah, I looked. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. Wasn't there a boat on the lake? Order! Order! Well, Mr. Butts? Whoa. Everybody just calm down, okay? I mean, it was real foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat out there or not. Oh, okay. No problem. That's just the most important part of this case. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. So you only heard one bang, correct? Yeah. Huh. Well, Nick? It was pretty wishy-washy testimony, wasn't it? I guess I should just start working on the contradictions. Sorry. I wish I could be more helpful. I wish I could call my sister. Okay. Heard 2 sounds like gunshots just after midnight. Fired 3 times. But just after midnight. Are you just carrying around a bird? No, I don't think so. I hope not. I quietly slipped the boat back at the rental shop dock. Just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. What? Oh god, I have to think. Heard 2 sounds like a gunshot just after midnight. Fired 3 times. 3? Article about a monster sighting. Taken automatically on the 25th at 12:15 a.m. Maybe it's this. But wait a sec, Larry. What? You only heard 1 bang? You're sure? That's what I said. But Miss Lotta Hart testified yesterday that she heard 2 bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night. Huh? Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said? Yo, Nick, please. Huh? You know, something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. So you gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay? Mr. Butts? What? You only heard 1 gunshot. Are you sure? Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure. What? Not sure? How could you not be sure? Yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was listening to something else. Something else? My radio, dude, with my headphones. What? Order, order, and stop that booing. Mr. Butts, you were listening to the radio with your headphones? Yeah, so what? That a crime? I listen to my radio. Everybody listens to the radio. What's the big deal? Mr. Von Karma, your opinion. Waste of time. I do not accept this witness, nor his shoddy testimony. Well, Mr. Wright, should we continue the testimony? Continue. Obviously. Keep it going. Your Honor, please allow the witness to continue his testimony. Ha! Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost. Very well, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony. And be sure to include the details like your radio. Right, leave it to me. I wouldn't. If there were any other way out of this, believe in me. What Larry heard. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all-request show on the radio, see? I was listening to it real booming loud like. But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying too when I heard it. You were listening to your radio at a high volume. Yeah, what's the big problem? Can't a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country? I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is. Judge, can you believe a word this witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drumbeat from the radio. True enough, it is difficult to believe his testimony. Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot. Excuse me? DJ? An announcer. The guy who says things on the radio. Anyway, what this means is, when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Very well, Mr. Wright. I can't believe I'm continuing this charade. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. So, you turned on the radio. Right. I just wanted to hear someone's voice, you know? You don't know what it's like to be out there, alone, on Christmas Eve, alone! I shouldn't have said anything. That's why I was listening to an all-request show on the radio, see? Do you by chance remember the name of the program you were listening to? This has nothing to do with the case, Your Honor. Objection sustained. The witness was listening to the radio. That's all we need to know. Tell us, Mr. Butts, how loud was your radio set to that night? I was listening to it real booming loud like. Real booming loud? Yeah, you know. And you had headphones on. Yep. I wouldn't think you could hear anything going on outside at all. But I'm sure I heard the gunshot. Can you prove that? No, of course you can't. Nah, I can't prove it, but I remember that moment real clear. I mean, while I was talking about it, it came back real clear to me, you know? I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when he heard it too. Or when I heard it too. What did she say? Mr. Wright, please cease these pointless questions. What possible good could knowing what the radio DJ said to do us? Indeed, Mr. Von Karma has a point. I'll allow the question only if you see a reason... Only if you see some reason why we should care. We should care. We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should. Why? Well, how do you know if we don't ask him? Fine. Very well. Mr. Butts, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot? Just when she said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas." I heard the gunshot. Are you sure? Of course I am. She had this real sexy voice. Maybe Von Karma was right. I'm not sure how that helped us at all. This is the most ludicrous testimony I've ever heard. But there is one gleaming ray of hope in there. I've got to press it until we get to the bottom of what happened. Almost Christmas. I heard the gunshot. This? Oh, not this. This? Shows an empty lane taken at automatically 12:24 at 11:50. Oh no, it's not. This evidence. Sorry. What? Oh, maybe this one? But that just means that you hear this one. Oh god. Why would that make sense though? Taken automatically. But that just means that he left. This could still happen later. Oh! Maybe this? I heard 2 sounds like gunshots just after midnight. Just after midnight, 2 of them? But this one was at... Ah! Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct? Huh? What's with the face? You look scary, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare that easy. Is something the matter, Mr. Wright? Oh god, here it comes. Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," when he heard the gunshot. Indeed. And almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Do you realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve. That would seem to be the case, yes. But that contradicts the 2 testimonies we've heard so far, Your Honor. Both Miss Hart and the old man said that it was after midnight when they heard these shots. In other words, when they heard the gunshots, it was already Christmas. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor. Order! Order! What does this mean? The 2 prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight? However, this witness says that he heard a gunshot before midnight. Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious. What? Well, Mr. Wright? Oh, and this is where I show the photo. What do you think about Mr. Bud's claim that he heard the gunshot before midnight? He's right. Larry is not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard that gunshot before midnight. Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim. Show me evidence there was a gunshot before midnight. This one. Look at this photograph. Look at this photograph. This was taken by a witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp on the photo reads December 24th at 11:50 p.m. Oh. But there's nothing on the lake in this picture. Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It's why this photograph exists at all. What do you mean? Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set to go off in response to loud noises. Aha! Correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. That is why this photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard that gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve. Indeed, it would seem that is the case. Then, where does that leave us? Miss Hart testified that she heard the gunshots after midnight. Are you claiming she was mistaken? Not at all, Your Honor. It is a fact that the camera triggered also 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, that night, there were 2 sets of gunshots with a 25-minute pause between them. Why would this be? Don't be fooled, Judge. That camera was set to respond to loud noises. Yes. There's no proof that the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. Why, the witness could have sneezed, triggering the camera. Hey! My nose was clear that night, man. Clear. Well, Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now. Can you prove that the loud noise at 11:50 p.m. was indeed a gunshot? Please show the court evidence if you have any. It's gotta be this, right? Because it was fired 3 times, and we literally haven't discussed the 3rd shot at all. Even though it says it right here that it was fired 3 times. This is my evidence. The murder weapon? Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When then was this last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. That third shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight. Order! Order! That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what happened on the lake that night. Exactly. If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another at 15 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you? Why? Uh-oh, I better think of something quick. Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes? Oh! What's wrong, Nick? I have it! I have it! Huh? Remember the case with the Steel Samurai? Huh? Yeah, of course I remember. The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case. What do you mean? Maya, yes? If we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict. I've got a hunch, and I'm gonna run with it. Right, I mean, is this safe? Safe? We've already gotten a guilty verdict. We'll have nothing to lose. You just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay? Right, Nick. What? Phoenix? I'm not on the same page as you, Your Honor? Yes, Mr. Wright? The testimony just now has cleared up this entire case. Phoenix, we are not on the same page, you and I. What do you mean, Mr. Wright? Tisk, tisk, tisk. So you finally realized the truth. There could be no other murderer here than Miles Edgeworth himself. Wrong, Von Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting. Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, 1 boat was on that lake. This is shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant, Edgeworth, and the victim, Robert Hammond, were on that boat. There was a gunshot fired on that boat, and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter, and it couldn't have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on the boat. I admit, it's hard to imagine any other possibility. Yes. But this assumes the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? We have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. The timestamp on the photo says 15 past midnight. But Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. That's the only way that Edgeworth could be innocent. Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the 2 men on the boat are. What? Huh? Hold on. Well, if he's saying that Hammond died 25 minutes earlier, then this means that Edgeworth and the murderer have to be on the boat together because Hammond is already dead. According to what Phoenix is saying. If you use your brain and think about what Phoenix is saying, then this is the only option that can exist. Of course, it was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth.
Oh, what?
What?
Are you serious?
Yes. Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know that Robert Hammond's face all that well. Oh! That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took his place. That's very true. I'm not sure what to make of all this. Ludicrous. Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then. The murderer's name? Right. It's...
I don't know.
I don't know. Actually, I don't know the murderer's name. You don't know? Again, you waste my time. I don't know because he never told us.
What?
The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop, that old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond. The caretaker of the boat shop? But where did he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then. Why would he have to go all the way out on the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest that the real scene of this crime was not on a boat? What? Well then, where did this murder take place? I don't know, here? Oh, here of course, the boat shop, where he lives. That way he could meet with the victim without anyone seeing. Do you have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime? Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. Look at him go. That night, he was out on the lake in a boat, searching for something. He finds it and returns to the boat. Then, just as he starts heading home, he hears a gunshot. He hears a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned a boat? The boat shop. Oh, shit. Mr. Wright, what happened that night on Gourd Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning. Yes, Your Honor. Nick, are you sure about this? Not really. But I think if I start at the very beginning, and I take it slow, I might just be able to figure this out.
Oh god.
Oh god. The caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. Damn. This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. Oh, you know, it would make sense because Maya said like, wow, this place is like really, really clean. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. Then he got in on the boat with Edgeworth and went out onto the middle of the lake. Then, who fired the pistol on the boat, Mr. Wright? The boat shop caretaker. Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice. Both missed Edgeworth on purpose. Wait a minute. Yes? Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone? Details. Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanation is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice. you said you missed it on purpose, so it's gotta be this. I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor. Create a witness? The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures that anyone who heard the shot would take a look at the lake. Indeed. Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first shot. Next. The murderer waits a bit and he fires again. Then... the murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him. I guess it would make sense because Lotta Hart did say that she met the guy, and she said he was a nice old man. So he would have known that she was staying there. So he would have probably guessed that if he had shot once, she would have woken up and seen. I see. Someone looking from the edge of the lake. It would appear that one of the men on the boat has shot the other. The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice, to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body and threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Gourd Lake. Bailiff? Bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker. Quickly! Shouldn't they just search the lake for a body? At the same time? Very well. While we are waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. They have the body already? Oh, right. Because he was trying to make it look like... Oh, right. He was trying to make Edgeworth look like he killed him, so he was in the water. Okay. Mr. Edgeworth. You heard what the defense has said. Yes. Well, why did you go to the lake that night? What Wright has said is mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. That letter was signed, Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me. Something important? I'm sorry, I can't say what it was. Your Honor, sir. Bailiff. We are conducting a trial here. I ask that you remain quiet. The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either. What? What should I do? Find him, quickly! We can't allow him to get away. Oh shit. He's gone. Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared. A search warrant has already been issued. It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, a final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all of its forces to find that witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him, and I want to know who he is. Very well. Court is adjourned. Oh, you want him. December 27th, 1:22 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Yay, Nick! You did it! Yeah, well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict. What about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out. Sure. Once I dived through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us. I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time. I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients. Hey, Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth? Did you say something? Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably going to get off the hook. could try to smile just a little. Relax.
Is he actually gonna smile?
I'm sorry, but I fear it's not over for me yet.
What do you mean?
Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now. And I don't know whether or not to tell you.
Edgeworth?
No, there's so little time left. I want to tell you
To get it off my chest, but... Oh my god, I can read this so out of context so easily.
Oh, Miles Edgeworth, the way that you phrase things. It's just so yaoi-ful. So beautiful. Love is love. I can't make up my mind. What is this about, Edgeworth? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder.
What? Not the BL6.
Stop! You can't be calling it BL6, okay? That's Miles Edgeworth's trauma. We can't reduce it to Yaoi 6. What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about? I love this expression when he's looking forward and he looks so worried. It's so cute! A memory of a crime that I committed. A memory of a murder. Do you really think Mr. Edgeworth killed? I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently. But he'd never take someone's life. Never! Nick?
Yo, how's everyone doing?
What do you think of my performance today? I had him swooning in the aisles, huh, Maya? Swooning? Me? Oh, yes, I do remember feeling faint. Right on. Tell me the truth. It was like love at first sight, right? Right, Nick? Huh? Me? Well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two.
Hey, back up. Larry, you got Keonse. Get the back up.
I think you can do better than that. Come on, I saved Edgeworth in there, dude. Edgy. You guys should be bowing before me. Yeah, bow before your hero. Today's trial. Larry, you really helped out in the trial today. You did. If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty. But seriously, Nick, that bow shop caretaker guy is pretty suspicious. But Edgy ain't off the hook yet. Way to spoil the mood, Larry. Hey, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know? From where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty edgy. I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night? Nick? I don't know. But what I do know is I'm gonna believe in you. I'm gonna believe in you two until the end. Us two? Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right? Nah, he means me. Right, Nick? Yeah, you, Larry. Not me? But why you, Larry? Huh? Actually, yeah. Why me, Nick? Enough with the silent treatment. Nick, why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true. But when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think? You didn't know him back then. You don't know him like I do. For that 1 year in the 4th grade where we didn't even know each other for a full year. You don't know him like I know him. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney. Wait, was that when you two were classmates? Yes, in grade school. They saved me, Miles. And Larry. They saved me and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know?
What?
Hey, Larry! What is he talking about? Huh? Sorry, I kind of forgot. Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm gonna hear this story today and that's final. Okay. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial. A class trial? Oh no. These words have changed meaning so much in the last, like, 10 years. The last 15 years. A class trial? The class trial. Remembering Larry? Spring, end of 3rd grade? A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen. Lunch money? Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home. Huh, I see. Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared, with $38 still inside. Oh, yeah, now that you mention it, I do remember that. I can see why you'd forget, though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in class. So, they thought you did it? Yeah. The kids in class said I should be put on trial. Trial? So the next day, we had a classroom trial, with me as the defendant. I didn't do it.
Guilty. He did it. Guilty. It was you, thief. Give the money back. You're such a meanie. No one play with him. Just admit you did it. You can't hide the truth. Tell us the truth. We're not gonna play with you anymore. Yeah, and no borrowing my eraser. Shouldn't be allowed to relay race. Or the library committee. Give me back my 50 cents I loaned you. Hey, robbed the bank the other day?
Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. Go over and apologize, Phoenix. Aww. I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad. I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened. Objection. He shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in a trial is evidence. Everything else has no place. You should all be ashamed, amateurs. Miles? Oh my god, he's so proper. It wasn't you who stole my money, was it? No. Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That's why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent. But Miles, it was your money that was stolen. Yeah, he did it. He's the one. We don't need proof. Make him say he's sorry. Why don't you all just shut up? This is always how it is. Everybody gangs up and picks on one person. Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. Very well. I will replace the money myself. This class trial is over. That's how it happened. After that, 3 of us were the best of friends. Aww. Wow, I had no idea. Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone without a friend in the world. You did a good thing, Larry. Yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I'd been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So, I took it kind of personally, see? When something smells, it's usually the butts. Anyways, Edgeworth and I talked after that class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father. Aww. I'm gonna become a defense attorney just like my father. A famous defense attorney. Then a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school. The DL6 incident. Right. I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death. That's so sad. It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like, "Dark Suspicions of a Demon Attorney." Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all. That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him. I don't know how many times. He never replied. I guess he didn't want to see his old friends. I couldn't just drop it though. I wanted to meet him. To learn why he'd become who he became. That's when I decided. Wait, you don't mean that's why? That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth? What the fuck? His whole entire freaking career is based off of wanting to meet Edgeworth again? Dude. Cupcake, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Apparently this happened to Shutakumi as a child. Memory is one of the main inspirations for Ace Attorney. Oh, I had no idea. Thank you so much. Damn. It really is the BL6? I can't believe he became an attorney just so that he could meet him, because the defense attorney would have to go up against a prosecuting attorney in court. Edgeworth believed in me, and I believed in him. He's in pain, and no one's on his side. He really said you don't know him like I do. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one that can help him. Oh my god. Whoa, Nick? So, is that why you helped me out for free? Yes. I helped you out because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free. Aw, Nick! Nick! We have to save Mr. Edgeworth if it's the last thing we do, okay? Right. It very well may be. First, there's that rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is. I settle for who. I guess I can clean out some of this evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go. Wow, they are both in love with each other. Oh, I'm fujoing out, bro. You look as grim as always. Mr. Edgeworth, I heard the story about the class trial. Class trial? What do you mean? You don't remember? No, I don't. Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it? In 3rd grade? Lunch money? Oh, right. Yes, I seem to remember something like that. Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers. Well, it probably only really mattered to me anyway. Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? She's putting him on freaking blast! Oh my god, Maya! Thank you. That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney. Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. That said... It does sound like the kind of thing you do. You
haven't changed a bit, have you? Right? So simple. To a fault, even. Well, maybe yeah, but I think you changed too much, Edgeworth. Perhaps.
Yeah.
Hey, Edgeworth, why did you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right? I couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me. And you want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, Wright, but I'm not that good of a person. One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right? Yes. The man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter, any way you look at it, yet he was found innocent. That defense attorney got him off the hook. That would be Robert Hammond. On that day, 15 years ago, the three of us were trapped in that elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I lost all my memory of the murder. Lost your memory? Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney argument in court. He claimed Yanni Yogi had been not in sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence. Innocent. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. What's your relationship with Von Karma? He's my teacher, and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know in the courtroom techniques from him. So he's like my sister was to you. He's like my sister was to you, Nick. He's a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life. He's obsessed with doing everything perfectly. Perfectly, huh? In all the cases he's taken on, none were left unsolved. And not one suspect was ever declared innocent. Ever. But that's... I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it's impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does is his job, to find the suspect guilty, perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away. Edgeworth? If what you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow. He's right! Now's no time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth. It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit. No kidding. Nick, no! Hey, come on. I was thinking maybe he had to see it to say something. That's a photo of his father. Don't show him that. You're right. Now probably isn't a good time to dredge up those memories. What is it? Nothing. Huh? It was that case that changed my life. And tomorrow, on December 28th, its statute of limitation runs out. Tomorrow, could that be a coincidence? But even if the case is finally closed on paper, it'll never be erased from my memory. Never. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. That's probably the only thing I can show him. The badge? He doesn't care. December 27th, Gourd Lake Park entrance. Hey pal, long time no see. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. Close one today, eh? I got so worked up I snapped my tie in half. Sorry about that. No problem, pal. Thanks to you, we now know who really did it. You mean the boat shop caretaker? Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may. It's my duty to you as a police officer. Now, I'm off to catch me a criminal. Detective Gumshoe sure is active today. Oh, one other thing. Eek. No one can go into the woods today. The woods? Where Lotta was camping? The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad. No one can go in for a while. I guess Lotta's in a lot of trouble. Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow. It's so... Huh? The steel eyesore is missing. Eyesore? Looks like the hot dog stand is closed too. I guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up at work. Or the dog ate all of the hot dogs and now there's no more. Guess Larry has a day off. He was pretty happy about saving Mr. Edgeworth. True, we owe him big. This lake sure likes to cause problems, doesn't it? Huh? I mean, everything that happened here turned out to be a lie. Gordy was a lie, and the charges against Mr. Edgeworth were all lies. I guess you're right. I mean, I'm glad the charges were all lies, but still. She wanted Gordy to be real. No one's going to sit here on a cold day like today. Well, unless they were eating a samurai dog. How would that change the temperature, I wonder? You seem troubled, Nick. No. Who? Me? Trash can with no trash. At least the place is well maintained. No clues here. Huh, I almost didn't see that signpost. Oh my god, it's so freaking hot. Sorry. I wanted to give you somewhere with BGM, but let me turn my AC on real quick. Give me like 1 minute, 2 minutes. I'll be right back. I'm back, okay. December 27th, boat rental shop. That old caretaker got away. Yep. I never imagined he might be the real murderer. Grossberg? I'd know that clearing of the throat anywhere. Hello. What might you be doing here? Out for a walk, hmm? The days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see? Mr. Grossberg? This is no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow. That's true, yes. From what I saw of today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right? Well, I'm not so sure about that. What do you mean by that? Well, I'm not sure. If you find anything out, come by my office at once. I may be able to offer you some assistance. Thanks. Bye. What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyways? Who knows? Well, he knows quite a bit about DL6, no? Doesn't look like anyone's around today. The caretaker must have run for the hills, huh? Yeah, it looks like it. He didn't seem like a bad person. Can I go inside? Who's gonna feed the bird? Nobody's home.
Hello, hello, squawk.
Hey, it's Polly. I wonder where your owner's gone, Polly.
Hello, hello, squawk.
I can't believe he'd run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for herself.
Hello, hello, squawk.
Can I open this? That reminds me, Nick. Polly here knows the number to the safe, right? Yeah, that's right. Polly, what's the number for the safe?
1228, squawk.
Let's open it, Nick. Come on. I'm sure there isn't any money in there. Aww. But hey, he keeps it locked, right? So there must be something of value in there. I'm not so sure. Okay, Nick. Let's see what's in there. I guess there might be a clue or two. The only thing in here is a letter. A letter? Aw, boring. There's no name or signature on this thing. The handwriting is very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth? Nick? Why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on here? How should I know? I'm gonna read the whole thing. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says, this is your last chance. Now is the time to get revenge on the 2 men who ruined your life. The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. Calling Edgeworth out onto the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here in perfect detail. What do you think it means, Nick? I don't know, but it looks like these are instructions for that caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions. What? But who could have written that letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth? Look, I don't know, okay? One thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue. Letter in the safe added to the court record. Zam! Maybe I should take care of Polly, Nick. You probably shouldn't, just kidnap her. The police know about her anyway. I'm sure they'd do something. Well, okay. Sorry, Polly. He says I can't take you. Right, now the bird's gonna hate me. It doesn't look like he used this kitchen much. You're right. I guess the whole pasta restaurant thing was a lie. What, you thought he was telling the truth? Everything's cold. Looks like he didn't turn his heater on. I guess he hasn't been back here since the trial. Fishing pole looks expensive. Maybe we should bring it to Detective Gumshoe. Don't you think the caretaker would mind? Well, we can just leave him the metal detector in exchange. Maybe we better not. Ah! What's wrong? Huh? Oh, never mind. What? Tell me. Did you forget to tape today's episode of The Pink Princess? Just when I saw the TV, I remembered. They're showing a Pink Princess special this week. Oh, see? That's why I didn't want to tell you. Nothing left in the safe. I wonder why the caretaker didn't take the letter with him. He left in a hurry, right? I don't think he even came back here after the trial. Time to talk to Gumshoe. Police Department Criminal Affairs. Looks like Detective Gumshoe hasn't gotten back yet. Gumshoe? He won't be coming back today. Oh, really? He said there was some guy he had to arrest by tomorrow. Boat shop caretaker. Oh. He shouted something about catching him if it's the last thing I do, pal. Good luck, Gumshoe. Edgeworth, see this letter? This came out of the safe in the shack where the boat rental caretaker lives. I see. Revenge. On me? Who is that old guy anyway? I don't know. Could he be an innocent defendant you got declared guilty or something? Nice, right. But I don't remember that old man. Not at all. So he was following this letter then. Which means there was someone else behind it. Now's the time to get revenge on the 2 men who ruined your life. 2 men. Meaning myself and Robert Hammond? It also says this is your last chance. Last chance. Wait, maybe. Maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the DL6 incident. Wait. That old man. What is it? Do you know who he is? Yogi. Could he be Yogi? Yogi? The suspect in the DL6 incident. The one who was found innocent. Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in that elevator together 15 years ago. Earthquake. The quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long, it felt like forever. The air thinned, and the darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet! I said quiet! You're not making this any easier. I want to get out! Help! Get us out! Don't shout! We'll just use up more oxygen. That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed, staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed that the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court, and Yogi was found innocent. Huh. But isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you? Right. Yeah? There's something that's been troubling me these last few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you. You mean the nightmare? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. I think the time has come to tell all. What? For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time. What kind of dream? It's a dream about my father's killing, in the dark. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet! I said quiet! You're not making this any easier. I want to get out! Help! Get us out! Don't shout! You'll just use up more oxygen. I can't breathe. You're using up my air. What? Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. What are you? Stop breathing my air. No, Father. He's attacking Father. Then I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day's I don't know if it was evidence from the day in court or the bailiffs. In a daze, I picked up the pistol. Get away! Get away from my father! And with that scream, I wake. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that's rung in my ears for the past 15 years. But, that's just a dream, right? Right? That thought is the only thing that's kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? I say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father. What? If you think about it that way, this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me. Wait, Edgeworth, you mean... It was me. I was the true criminal of DL6. I shot my father. This is bad. What are we gonna do, Nick? What can we do? I don't know. I don't think there is anything we can do. Like it or not. If there's someone else who knows a lot about the DL6 incident, maybe. There is, Nick! There is someone else who knows about DL6. Who? One day left, Nick. Yeah, I know. Well, no time to waste. Let's get going. What do you think we should do now? You would know best, Nick. Just do what you do. That should work. Well, any good ideas? This is all tied to the DL6 incident. Better find out as much as we can about the murder before tomorrow. Something that happened back then that has a hold on Edgeworth and it won't let go. Oh, fuck, I totally forgot that we can go here now. I forgot. Mr. Grossberg. Hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled. No kidding. I can't believe you're not. Just calm down and tell me what happened, hmm? It's Mr. Edgeworth. He I see. So, Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father. It's only a dream. Only a dream. I wonder. What? If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled? Well... Also, consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep he'd want to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream. It was real. As you imagined. Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired, and the deed was done. No! I don't believe it. Yogi was suspected of murder, and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Thus, he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close. Why? Wouldn't it be better to... What do you know about Edgeworth's father? He was a defense attorney without peer. It sounds trite, but it's true. Well, he may have had one peer, now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey. My sister? Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's techniques. That's no surprise. Von Karma is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result? He has a perfect win record in court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods. And? He lost. And died in despair, as it were. I see. When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called a spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Fey. I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi. Yet Yogi was found innocent. That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud. That's right. Everyone thought she was, you see. Yet, now that I think about it, it seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him. I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son? It's only a possibility, mind you. But a possibility nonetheless. No! Oh, so this is that letter. It does seem that Yogi was following this letter when he killed Hammond. But why kill Robert Hammond? Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own. Huh? His own sake? He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability. But he got his client found innocent, so why should it matter? Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially he was ruined. Huh. You'll understand soon. Wait. What is it? This letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before. A long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this? Well, that's a little crazy. Could it be Manfred von Karma? Von Karma? Why would he have something to do with this? Well, I'm not sure. Von Karma. Von Karma? Wait! You're right, my boy. This is Von Karma's handwriting. I'm sure of it. I used to see it all the time on court reports.
What?
But that means the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was... Correct. Manfred von Karma himself. What does this mean then? Why would von Karma want to frame Edgeworth? If it truly was von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty. Oh no. But how could von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare. That I don't know. Yet I do know that von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy the grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son. What do you mean? It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and von Karma did win. But he didn't make it through the trial unscared. What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and von Karma? Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial. But Gregory Edgeworth accused von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood. Faulty evidence? It was the only penalty von Karma had ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. It must have been quite a shock for von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. A vacation? Yes. An unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting.
Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like, go to the sea or go to the mountains?
Don't tell me he's never been to Europe. You have strange ideas about vacations, Maya. In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot. Odd. If he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation? What do we do, Nick? Von Karma's going to bring up DL6. You can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6? I won't let him. Yes, Mr. Wright. I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know.
I know that.
I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence.
Yes!
That's right. I can't believe he'd killed someone. But Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave. I don't care. I know he's not guilty. Mr. Wright, if you say so, I suppose I could go check again. The police files might hold something of interest. Mr. Grossberg, thank you. I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim. I understand. The police materials, Accidental murder is still murder. Also, as a minor, what's going on? I guess because if he admits to it as an adult, then maybe he has to serve time because he's 24 now. I don't know. And Edgeworth seems like the type of guy who would be like, arrest me, make me serve the time. I did it. It was me, you know? And then people would be like, chill. And he'd be like, putting the handcuffs on himself. You know what I mean? The law would be like, okay, chill. And Edgeworth would be like, don't worry, I'll do it myself. And he'll put the handcuffs on himself and he'll put himself into the police car. He would probably drive the police car to the police station himself while he was handcuffed and still make it there perfectly while abiding to traffic rules. He's just that auraful. One sec, I'm gonna pee real quick. At least you have BGM this time. What? I'm back! I also took a spoonful of paper coa because I felt my throat getting worse. Hopefully it helps soon. Fun comics, thank you for the super chat. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What is paper coa? It's like this herbal throat coat that really helps. I don't know, it's like miracle syrup. It helps a lot when you gotta talk for a lot, or it's like the best throat coat, like syrup medicine that exists in the whole world. It's so awesome. But there's a bullet hole here. Surely. Gregory Edgeworth. He was a gifted man. His death was truly a loss. I wonder what would have become of Von Karma were he alive. This incident took place 15 years ago tomorrow. So tomorrow, we'll see the completion of not one, but 2 trials. All thanks to the statute of limitations. However, I'm afraid the damage the DL6 incident has done will never be erased. Quite sorry. Okay. She was a beautiful woman. I'm truly sorry about what I did. Huh? Sorry about what? I think I'll stay out of this one. In any case, it's good that the one shooting isn't Miles. You bet it's good. I can't believe the fiendish planning, I can't believe the fiendish planning that went into this murder. And we almost fell right into his trap. What a creep! Oops, 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 oops. No. Oh, sorry. Move. There's hardly anyone here. Everyone must be out looking for the old guy, Yogi. Oh, it's you. I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. You're staying out late looking for someone. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe is pounding the pavement for real. We were wondering if we could check out the record room again. Well, now I can't have just anyone wandering around in there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma is in there now anyway. You can go in as long as he's there. Von Karma? Yes, he just arrived actually. Von Karma's in the records room? Nick, let's hurry. Oh god. Dusty as always. We were only just here yesterday. I'm sure they just haven't had the time to clean. What's wrong, Nick? Nothing. I was just noticing that he isn't here. Von Karma. Files, collected case reports. There's quite a large volume of reports here. Wow, these are all case reports? Yeah, it's like a graveyard of police cases. I guess my sister's case report is in here too. Quietly gathering dust? Oh, that's so sad. Shelf stuff with case files in the back of the room too. Forgotten cases, rotting away for eternity. Nick, let's go. Let's get what we need and get out of here. All this dust is getting to me. Oh god. Huh? One of the drawers here is open. Someone must have been looking in it recently. The label says, Unsolved Cases Evidence. Unsolved cases? Nick! The file for DL6. It's completely empty. What? What are you doing in here? Eek! Von Karma! You! How do you know my name? Huh? Have we met? What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? Where's Miles? We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team. Defense team? I beg your pardon. You see, I rarely remember defense attorneys. They're like bugs to me. Needless things. To be crushed. I can see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor. Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right? A romanticist who still can't shed that veneer of amateurism. Just like his father. Always second rate. Mr. Von Karma? You had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you? Me? A grudge against a mere defense attorney? Why? Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record. So you did. What I don't get is... why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival. That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt. His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean? You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow. We were right. So Von Karma is going to bring up DL6 in court tomorrow. Wait. No. There's no way. Phoenix? If this conversation isn't moving, you can't tell me that you're gonna present the letter and be like, I know what you did. Why would you do that? This is like your badge? Fool, you think I, a prosecutor, would give you, a defense attorney, information? Creep. There's no way, right? What's the worst that could happen? I don't know. He rips it? Please don't. Will he look at anything else? There's no way, right? Oh my god. There's no way that I showed this guy the letter and be like, yeah, I know what you did. Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder. Yanni Yogi. How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it. So you admit it? You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter? Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You saved me from a lot of needless hassle. What? Nick? What is that thing? He has a taser! Oh my god! A stun gun. For self-defense, usually. Indeed. 600,000 volts? Will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence? 600,000? Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it, usually. Now, give me the letter. No! No! Whoa, what are you... Maya! Out of my way.
She made that opening for you when you didn't even run.
He got us. The letter's gone, of course. And he took the DL6 evidence. All of it. Back to having no clues. Wait. Maya jumped first. Maya, is she okay? Maya! Maya, open your eyes. Maya! The letter! Did he take it? Huh? Oh, yeah. Are you okay? I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. I'm no good as a lawyer. Or as a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now when we need her the most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all.
What? Why would you say that?
Maya! There has to be some way I can help her. I better do something about her self-confidence first. Maya. She's holding something. What is that? A bullet? DL6 incident evidence number 7. Taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I remember. Von Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him. Taken from Gregory Edgeworth's heart, still bearing clear ballistic markings. DL6 bullet stashed in pocket. I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow.
Wow!
Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. December 28th, 9:51 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. This is it. Judgment Day. Today, things are going to get settled at last. A lot of things.
What's the big deal?
Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick.
Yeah, thanks, Maya.
Edgeworth is looking glum as always. I hope Von Karma doesn't push him too hard.
Whoa! What are you doing?
Sorry. I'm sorry. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back. Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge. Right. Good idea. Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out.
Wow, pal!
What's gone into that girl? Detective Gumshoe.
What's gone into her? 600,000 volts.
Morning, Mr. Edgeworth. Good morning. How did it go, Detective? Have no fear. As promised, I've captured our runaway caretaker. I just brought him in. Took all night, pal. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired. Actually, after that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good. Yogi says he's forgotten his own name. But that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember, and I'm gonna prove it.
Okay.
10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready. Right, very well. We've reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. I ask that the prosecution submit decisive evidence. Understood. What's going on? Come on, don't be an awe into silence every little thing he says. Very well, Mr. Von Karma. Your opening statement. Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. Very well. Please bring the witness into the courtroom.
He wants us to cross-examine him?
Ladies and gentlemen of the court.
1 second, I'm putting chapstick on.
I believe you will remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he's currently lost memory of his name and identity. Witness, why did you run away yesterday? The witness is not running away, as he will now testify. I see. Very well. Please, begin your testimony. He wasn't running away? Why I left port. I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did, but I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, see? I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I mean, I don't need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one, so my testimony yesterday stands as it is. Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we? He has to know his name. Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi, and I'm gonna prove it. I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did. I call what you did running away and not just leaving. You heard Larry's testimony and realized you were in danger. No. Now, Mr. Wright, there's no need to rush to conclusions. As I said, the witness was not running away. Listen to the testimony. He sure seems relaxed. In fact, they both do. Von Karma and Yanni Yogi. But I wasn't running away or anything. Then why did you leave? He's just about to say why. Is it so hard for you to just quietly listen when someone is talking? If I sat quietly, Edgeworth would be guilty in 3 minutes. I went to buy some food for Polly, see? Food. Well, Polly's a bit of a gourmet, you see? She only eats these high-quality bird pellets from France. They only have them in big pet shops downtown. But you weren't arrested until this morning. Why didn't you go back to the caretaker shack? Well, I kinda got lost, you see. The witness has trouble remembering things sometimes. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack. Yeah, right. Nice try, Von Karma. No one's gonna believe that. I see. So he was lost. Please, Your Honor, come to your senses. I figured I got nothing to do with the incident anyhow. You've lost much of your memory, is that correct? Yep, seems like it. Then how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory. You know exactly who you are. The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, then show the court proof. How am I supposed to prove what's going on in that old cogger's head? That's impossible. I'm glad you've come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well, witness. Please continue. It's like you can hear the voices in my mind. I mean, I don't need one of those motive things, right? I don't got one. How can you say you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right? Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory or anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge. It's impossible. I have to prove he's lying about his memory. Otherwise, it's gonna be the same thing over and over until the trial ends. Might I say something, Mr. Wright? Uh-oh. Yes, Your Honor? You've been saying the same thing over and over. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past or lack thereof into question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case? Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said that he has nothing to do with the case and no motive. Both of these statements are lies! Order! Order! Mr. Wright, there's a serious problem with your claim. Or, are you saying you know who this witness is? Of course, Your Honor. Ho-ho! Now this is interesting. I would like to know myself. So, who is he? Don't play dumb, Von Karma. Mr. Wright, please tell us the name. Please tell us the witness's name. 2 dead people. His name is Yanni Yogi, the former court bailiff. Yogi? That name seems familiar. Oh! Yanni Yogi, from the DL6 incident. Figures the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case. But what does this mean? Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive. Tisk, tisk, tisk. No, no, no! Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This man, this witness, is Yanni Yogi? Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law, as you may recall. You need proof. And allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory. This is it. I have to do this now. If I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now, then I've got nowhere else to go. Nick, how are you gonna prove it? How can you prove that he's Yanni Yogi? It's okay. It's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on file for Yanni Yogi 15 years ago. I see. That makes sense. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Huh? I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. Why? Why? Did he, like, burn his fingertips off? The witness has no fingertips.
What?
No fingerprints? Did he burn them off? You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. I burned my fingers working with the stuff. Yep. What? Yogi, you sneak. You burned your fingerprints off to hide your past? Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we won't be able to prove his identity. No! Tisk, tisk, tisk. Well, what will you do, Mr. Wright? It seems that the case has been decided, no? No! I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. But no, I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way. There's no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one. Nick, what are we gonna do? I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do? Tisk, tisk, tisk. Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comedic relief, Yeah, very funny. You're a sore winner, Von Karma. No. Wait a second. Cross-examine his parrot? What is it, Nick? No, you're not gonna... Your Honor? The defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal. Take Mr. Von Karma up? On my proposal? Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot. That's so funny. What the fuck? Order! Well, what do you think, Mr. Von Karma? Did you even ask? This is a farce. I object. Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. I believe I have a right to do as you suggested. Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Of course, should you go through with this, and nothing comes of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences. Nick, this is crazy. Well, still want to go through with your little game? I'm doing it. Let the parrot take the stand. I will cross-examine her, Your Honor. This is the most ridiculous thing I have ever seen. Von Karma's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence, except the parrot. She's my last chance. At least, I think so. Bailiff, bring in the parrot. So cute. That's quite a bird. Please tell us your name. Name. The witness is ignoring me. It must hurt to be ignored by a bird. Ahem. Very well, witness. Who is your owner? Please, testify for us.
Hello, squawk.
Certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far. Very well. Begin your cross-examination. Alright. What are you gonna do, Nick? I don't know. What do we do, Maya? Who is your owner?
Hello, squawk.
Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her. Right, what do I say? Maybe I should get her to say her name?
Polly, what is your name? Polly, quack.
Mr. Wright, I think we've established that this parrot is named Polly. Does this have anything to do with her owner's identity? Of course. Just sit back and watch, Your Honor. Yes, it does. Ha! Fascinating. You claim that the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity? Let's show us this proof. Nick, don't you think you're taking the bluffing a little too far? Listen, we're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yanni Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, the proof that the parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity is... Mr. Wright, I'd hoped you would have learned this by now. Making random guesses here is a waste of court time. Uh-oh, wrong again. That is all. Witness, continue your testimony. Maybe this one. As I recall, 2 days ago.
Polly, Polly, have we forgotten something? Squawk. Don't forget DL6. Squawk.
If I can get Polly to say that here, that'll prove that the caretaker has something to do with DL6. Polly, have we forgotten something?
Hello, hello. Squawk.
That's not what you're supposed to say. Forgot something, we forgot.
Hello, hello. Squawk.
Uh-oh. It's not working, Nick. She won't say it. This is ridiculous. Why won't she say it? Tisk, tisk, tisk. Something the matter, Mr. Wright? Wait. Don't tell me Von Karma expected this. He couldn't have retrained the parrot, could he? Did he train her to not respond when we asked if we've forgotten anything? The safe? Why? Let's just try to get her to say anything, okay? Polly, what was the number for the safe in the shack? 1228. 1228. My, what a reckless parrot. Well, Mr. Wright, you aren't claiming that this number has something to do with the caretaker. Actually, it does. That's why I had her say it. Huh, ridiculous. How can the number to a safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity? Ugh. The DL6 case file. What is this obsession you have with that case, Mr. Wright? Where in this file is something related to this? Where in this file is something related to that safe number? Case summary. It's on the case summary page. The case summary? Specifically, the date on which the DL6 incident occurred. The date of the incident, December 28th. Why, that's today's date, 15 years ago. And the number on the safe is 1228. He used the date of the DL6 incident as the number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important that date was to him. I see. It certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates. That's not tangible proof. I set my ATM card's number to 0001 because I'm number 1. This has nothing to do with the date. Nothing. Indeed. Alone, it's a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. We need some other corroborating evidence. Where am I going to find that? Nick, we're getting closer. One more. If we can just get one more piece of evidence. Right, but what? Very well, witness. You may continue. Witness, you're here to speak. You must speak to me. Frankly, I can't believe that you're speaking to the parrot. Well, I guess we should try to get some information out of her. We need to show the judge that the owner is Mr. Yogi. What? I guess I gotta show him something. Elevator, District Courthouse. Air in the elevator was oxygen depleted. Air in elevator was oxygen depleted at time of incident. No clues found on the scene. Victim data. Gregory Edgeworth, age 35. Defense attorney, trapped in elevator, returning from a lost trial with son Miles Edgeworth, age 9. One bullet found in heart. The murder weapon was fired twice. Yanni Yogi, age 37. Court bailiff, trapped in elevator with the Edgeworths. Memory loss due to oxygen deprivation. After his arrest, fiancée Polly Jenkins committed suicide. Oh! Of course it does. The proof. The DL6 case file. That's quite a large file you have there. Which page of this proof? Show us, or stop wasting our time. Very well, Mr. Wright, please show us the page. Where in this file is the information to the parrot's name? The suspect data. It's on the suspect data page. This page has all the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide, see? Indeed, it does say that, yes. What was his fiancée's name? Polly Jenkins. Polly? Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her. I see. I guess that is possible. A mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, does this make you my granddaughter's fiancé? She's only 7 years old. That's enough. I think we've reached a conclusion here. This is a mere coincidence, that's all. True, that is a possibility. However, two coincidences at the same time seem more like a pattern to me. What are you saying? Summon the caretaker of the boat shop. Immediately. Witness, tell us your name. Wait, this witness, he doesn't remember. No, it's okay. Whoa, he locked the fuck in. I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done. Nick, he looks totally different. This is the real Yogi, I think. Finally! Oh my god, my voice is dying. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years. Well, let me ask you again. Please, state your name for the court. My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court. Drink. I'm drinking. Order! Order! Yanni Yogi. So was it you who killed Robert Hammond? And tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death? Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond. He said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So, I pretended to have a brain damage. I was innocent, really. But he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiancé, my social standing. Then, this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance. After 15 years, this was it. Finally, A chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. Wait a moment. Revenge? Against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond. Yo, Von Karma lost. Von Karma, where is Mr. Yogi? Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession. Then, the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is innocent. In this case, at least. Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? There are few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are cleared of suspicion for this particular case. So I would like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections? I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything? Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty! Yay! That is all. This court is adjourned. We done did it.
Objection!
Did someone just say objection? It wasn't Von Karma. Wait, but that means... No. Edgeworth? Oh. Your Honor, I object to your judgment. What do you mean? I'm not innocent at all. As we've heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what? Nick! Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's gonna say he's guilty. He's gonna tell them that he was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He's gonna tell them he killed his own dad. Uh-oh, what do I do? No! Object. The judgment has already been passed. I object to Edgeworth's outburst. Didn't something like this happen yesterday too? I believe a certain witness raised an objection after a guilty verdict was passed. That would be Larry. We must hear the new statement. We must hear Miles Edgeworth. He's right. We have a duty to hear Mr. Edgeworth out. No. For 15 years, I've had a reoccurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. But now I know. It wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer. You mean, in the incident where your father died? From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. The murderer. The criminal in the DL6 incident. It was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I am guilty for DL6. The statute of limitation of which ends today. The culprit is me. Order! Order! This is certainly unexpected. The defendant, declared innocent, is confessing to a different crime? A crime for which the statute of limitation runs out today? I'm not really sure how I should deal with this. Huh. It's obvious. We hold a trial, right here, right now. We try this man for his crime of 15 years ago. I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned. Edgeworth. Why? I'm sorry, Wright. I've just wasted all of your effort. Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you... kill your dad? I didn't want to believe it myself, Detective. But it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances. This is crazy! Just crazy! Nick? What are you doing? Huh? Oh, I was just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready. Your case for what? Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm gonna prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent! Yippee! Nick, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. He's putting the handcuffs on himself as we speak. Phoenix, stop him before he gets in the police car!
What are you talking about, pal?
He just admitted to it. He confessed that he did it. In court. I'm sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe your nightmare. What? It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me. Right. This is so awesome.
2:30 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 3.
Now then, I'd like to resume our trial. Judge, Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He's confessed his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, though pointless, let the defense do their cross-examining. The statute of limitation on DL6 incident runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I like to run this one by the book. I see. Does the defense have any objection? No, Your Honor. Von Karma, you knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you? Very well. Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand? Will the witness state his name and profession? Miles Edgeworth. I'm a prosecuting attorney. Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago, you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct? It is correct. And testify about this matter to the court. When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That'll be the key, but only if I can get it to work. Please, please. Here we go, the DL6 incident. That day, I'd gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in an elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all. That's it. What do I got? Photograph of the scene of the murder. Bullet hole in the glass. Dead father. Taken from Gregory Edgeworth's heart, still bears clear ballistic markings. File on the DL6 incident. Elevator, District Courthouse. Air in elevator was oxygen depleted at time of incident. No clues found on the scene. Huh. Wait, what? No clues found on the scene? What about the gun? Victim data. Gregory Edgeworth, age 35. Defense attorney, trapped in the elevator, returning from lost trial with son. Miles Edgeworth, age 9. One bullet found in heart. The murder weapon was fired twice. Court bailiff trapped in the elevator with the Edgeworths. Memory lost due to oxygen deprivation. After his arrest, fiancé committed suicide. And until now, you thought this memory was a dream. We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out, and I lost my memory of the events. The same claim Mr. Yogi has made. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. That day I'd gone to the courtroom to observe some of my father's trials. What was the trial your father was involved in on that day? I don't remember things very clearly. Only 2 things. I know my father lost, and Mr. Von Karma was the prosecuting attorney. Mr. Von Karma? You were handling that case? It was 15 years ago. I don't remember the details. That was when Edgeworth pointed out the problem in Mr. Von Karma's evidence. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. So, there were 3 people, including yourself, trapped in that elevator. Yes, myself, my father, and Yanni Yogi. We were fine at first, but then as time passed, no one came to help. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. What did you do then? I was a 9-year-old boy at the time. What could I do? I was scared, trembling in the corner. But then... Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. What was it? A pistol. I assumed it was the bailiff Yanni Yogi's. The safety must have come off when it fell from his holster. Holster. And you picked it up. What happened next? I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. Did you know it was a pistol when you threw it? I think I knew. I knew it was dangerous, but the air was getting so thick, I panicked. So you're saying that you threw the pistol at Mr. Yogi? I was in a daze. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. The gun fired once? Yes. I think, after I threw it, I lost consciousness. Since then, they've echoed in my head every day. That gunshot and that horrible scream. The scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. To this day? Yes, I can practically hear it now. I doubt I'll ever forget that scream as long as I live. There it is. One part of that testimony clearly contradicts the evidence. But I don't know what it means. I better find out and quick.
What?
Something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. Stop fighting! It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. Oh, maybe this? The murder weapon was fired twice? Are you sure you only heard one gunshot? Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and the scream, and everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came. I see. No, Your Honor. Unfortunately, you don't.
Imagine someone saying this in court. Dude, you're gonna get kicked out immediately. Look at this file one more time. This plainly contradicts the witness's testimony. You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? I don't accept this evidence unless you can tell us what page it's on. Shit. I think it was... Which page contradicts Miles Edgeworth's testimony? I think it was victim data. Single shot. Look at the victim data in this file. It says quite plainly, the murder weapon was fired twice. Miles Edgeworth only heard one gunshot. Yet, the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So, who fired the remaining shot?
Was there perhaps another shooter who fired that second shot? Your Honor, as I'm sure you're aware, this incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we don't know when that second shot was fired. No. It might have been fired the day before the incident. There's no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident. What? Why would it be in the record then? I see. You do have a point, Mr. Wright. The murder weapon was fired twice, as we've heard. One of those shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof that the other shot fired has something to do with the case? Oops, wrong one. Well, there's like a hole here. And there's also a hole here. Here. But... no. I was gonna say, it could have like bounced off, maybe. But this looks like it's pretty clear that it went through. Yeah. But what if it came in though? You know? Like what if he was standing here and he got shot through here? That's not how bullets work, but okay.
Well, I don't know. I've never shot a gun, nor do I think about guns and how bullets work on a daily basis.
I feel like it's gotta be this photo. Right? I feel like it's gotta be the photo. I'm gonna save. Because, yeah, like the bullet was still in his heart. Oh my god, sorry. My voice. The bullet was still in his heart. You know what? We gotta bullshit it even if it's wrong. Because we have to save Edgeworth. Your Honor, I think I will be able to show you proof. What? Impossible. Now, Mr. Von Karma. Save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show us your proof. Do you have evidence that the second firing of the pistol is related to this incident? Yeah. Look at this photograph. This is a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. I can see that the victim lying there is Gregory Edgeworth. This proves that the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it. So, let me get this straight. This photo proves 2 shots were fired? Where? Your Honor, please, get a clue. Show the judge the contradiction in the photo. I guess this, right? That should be obvious. The contradiction is here. I see. A bullet hole in the door. Why did he have to slam twice? Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol. Yet there's also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired that second shot. Order! Mr. Wright? What are you driving at? It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, We must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else. Mr. Wright, but who could that someone else be? The murderer, of course. Yes, we know that, Phoenix. I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the DL6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page.
Okay.
Air in elevator was oxygen depleted at time of incident. No clues found on the scene. Yeah. The case summary, that's on page 1. Look what's written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. Isn't that more sus? If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene. He does have a point. That second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter. The whole truth. It was undoubtedly something else that made that bullet hole in the door. What? Order! I will have order. Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly. That the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Karma says, the second bullet fired was not found. It's highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked the second bullet. So, all we have is the single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim. Why? Tisk, tisk, tisk. I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter. How did this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident? What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection? I'm sorry, Maya. What? It looks like I was wrong. Nick? If the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing. No! But you said you'd do it, Nick! You said you'd get Edgeworth declared innocent! Why would you give up so easily, Phoenix? I'm sorry. It's just, when I saw the photograph, I thought that 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it. I thought I'd won. I thought there was another person. Someone else who fired the killing shot. But now, I was wrong to think it could be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years. Nick. Well, it seems that we have finally cleared up this incident. Only 1 bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth. Precisely. I would like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far? Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any objections? No. No, I do not. So you killed your father. But that was not your intention? No! Yes, I did. Oh no. He's accepted the guilt. Very well. Statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce the verdict on the defendant today, right here. Right now! Indeed. Does anyone have any objections? I've been here before. It's just like my first day in court. There's so many things I know I should be saying, but my mind's gone blank. I can't find the words. Yes I do. Get up, Phoenix. Your Honor? I object. Tisk, tisk, tisk. No, no, no. Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object, Oof. Nick? I don't know. His case is perfect. Oh no. It must exist. The second bullet. Whoa. What? What did you just say? Nothing. The second bullet must exist? But where? Someone took it. It seems waiting is not going to produce any answers from Mr. Wright. Wait, Your Honor. The second bullet. It, existed. What? But we've just heard proof that it did not exist. I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened. But who? The murderer. The murderer. Then tell us, just who is this murderer? I'm still thinking about that one. So the criminal took the second bullet. But why? Huh? First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet? Yes. Of course there was a need. That's why they took it. What possible reason could they have had? Well, the reason the murderer took the bullet away from the scene with them. Dude, don't these mean the same thing? The bullet would be proof. The murderer was cautious. This is the same thing. The murderer was cautious. The bullet would be proof. We already know that. Well, the murderer was a very cautious sort, you see? That's why the murderer had to search for that bullet. If that was the case, then they should have taken the bullet from inside of Gregory as well. Huh? Why would they take only one of the two shots fired? Oh, right. Mr. Wright, have you really thought this through? I'm gonna have to penalize you.
This is the same shit.
Ugh, this isn't going so well. He had to find it. What's he gonna do? Reach inside of his heart and take it out? Uh-oh. Maybe they thought the bullet would be used as proof? Proof? It was a special bullet. So they took it with them. That's not what I meant! No! That's not what I mean, bro! If that was the case, then they should have taken it. Okay, whatever. I guess he didn't need it then. Alright. Come in, Oof-chan. Come in, Edgeworth. The murderer didn't need it. Why would the murderer have spent time looking for a stray bullet? I haven't got a clue. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? The murderer had no reason to take that bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true. Had to take it. Had to take it. The murderer? What does that mean? Did they get shot? It was inside their body? You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene, but the murderer had to take the bullet. Had to? Mr. Wright, what do you mean? Well, for instance what? Maybe the bullet, hit the murderer? The bullet hit the murderer? Just saying for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there. You know? No, he's got a point. Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that's really what happened? Let me get this straight. So at the time of the murder, the murderer themselves was shot? And they left with the second bullet still inside of them? Thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime? Yes. I guess that's how it would work, yes. But there's a problem with that. The other two people rescued from that elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yanni Yogi, were both unharmed. So that would mean the murderer came from outside. Yes! He's just fucking pulling shit out of his ass. The two men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges and the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside. Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping, yet I can't deny the possibility of what you say. What are you saying? Deny it! Deny it! No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murderer. No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. I can't think of anyone. Hey, Nick. Huh? I just thought of something really crazy. Crazy? Remember what Mr. Ghostberg said yesterday? Ha ha ha. I do. And that Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record? And then maybe Mr. Von Karma had to take an extended holiday? Wow. It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. Yes. An unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting. What if Von Karma didn't take that vacation because of shock, but took it because he was injured? Which would mean it could only mean one thing. He was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth, the man behind the slaughter. It was Von Karma. Oh man. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem dazed. No, Your Honor. Well, you have indicated the possibility that the murderer came from the outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect? Uh-oh. Should I come out and say it now? Oh, what the fuck? Save it for a better time? I don't think you should save it. Say it. Your Honor, there is a suspect. One lone suspect. Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect? Oh no, I don't think I should have said it. I think I should have saved it. Maybe I should have waited for him to say something. Ugh, my hands are shaking. What? Von Karma? Von Karma? You mean the Von Karma? The prosecutor? The one standing right over there? Huh. You don't object? I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection? Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason? So you're claiming that I took a vacation to kill my injury from the incident? Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery, no? Where did I go under the knife at, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify. Strip! Nick! Let's find out who his doctor is. It's no use. Edgeworth? I know Von Karma. Perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. That would leave a doctor as a witness. Holy moly, nobody's that perfect. So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself? That's insane. No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out yourself. Shut the fuck up. You know, I was wondering why we didn't get rid of the metal detector. When Phoenix said I'm gonna get rid of the stuff that I don't need anymore, he didn't get rid of the metal detector, and I was like, what the fuck? Why is this still in my inventory? No, you're fucking joking me. No way. Secret weapon. Dude. Oh my god. There's no way. Wait. What does that mean? That bullet has to be somewhere. But where? Tisk, tisk, tisk. Well, Mr. Wright, can you produce evidence to prove that I was shot? Oh my god. You're fucking kidding me. Alright, Von Karma. I'll prove it. And I'll even use evidence. I know how you like it so much. What the fuck are you saying? What? The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot is... There's no fucking way. Von Karma is perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery leaving an evidence trail. So then, I ask, where is that bullet now? Imagine the indescribable wave of emotion Von Karma must have felt after seeing Phoenix whip out an entire metal detector in the core room. Nick, thank you for the super chat. Thank you, thank you. What the fuck is happening? I think it's unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself. You don't mean... The bullet is still inside of him. There is the possibility that the bullet is still inside of Von Karma. Is that even possible? For all these years? Well, there's one way to find out. Pulls out a metal detector. We could use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm gonna run this over you and see what we find. Strip, strip. I refuse. You refuse? But refusing this means you acknowledge that the bullet is still inside of you? Order, order, order! Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector. Judge, I call for a suspension on this trial. This is an invasion of privacy. The statute of limitation runs out on this case today. It was you who said we have to end it right here, right now. Enough. I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing. Nick, what does this mean? I don't know, but we have to give it a shot. Beep, beep. Oh my god. It reacted. Something's inside his right shoulder. The bullet. Mr. Von Karma? You. It was you. I was afraid this would happen. There's no universe where you could have predicted that someone was gonna pull out a fucking metal detector in the middle of this courtroom and scan over your body using it to try to find a bullet inside of your body that's been kept inside of there for 15 years. There's no way you could have ever been afraid that this was gonna happen. But he is perfect, so maybe he saw this. And so I remained silent. Huh? Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident. What? I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to the DL6 incident. We need proof. Okay, let's take it out. But, Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that? Prove? I have no obligation to prove anything. It's Mr. Wright who must prove something here. Not I. Mr. Wright? Well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DL6? Of course you can't. You don't have any of the DL6 evidence. That's because you took it out of the records room yesterday. With no proof, you can't convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright. No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma. What? You were close. One day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof. What? Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. And here's my final proof. Well, it's gotta be this. What, they're gonna say that if they take out the bullet inside of his shoulder and they compare it to this one, then it's gonna be the same ballistic markings? Is that what's gonna happen? That's a bullet? Where did you get that? It's the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely, with all the ballistic markings intact. Ballistic markings. You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago. Damn, he's sassing him. Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate. We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We could analyze both bullets. Then, if the markings matched, we would know that both bullets have been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol. In other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. Then we'll compare the ballistic markings to those of this bullet. I still don't know what a ballistic marking is. It's like... So... Like every gun in the barrel, I think the best way to describe it is that it has like a different... There's like different ridges inside of it, which make different markings on the bullet after you shoot it. So that... And every single one has a different pattern. So that they're able to trace back... Like if they find a bullet, they're able to trace back to the gun that it was shot from. Because every single gun has a different pattern. The gun fingerprint. Yeah. If that makes sense. The body would eat away at the bullet for 15 years? That's what I thought too, but... Well, Mr. Von Karma? Oh, he's freaking it. Oh! That scream. I've heard that scream before. Wait, I know. Holy shit, no way! Help, I can't breathe. Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you.
Stop breathing my air! Get away! Get away from my father! Bang. It's the scream I heard in the elevator 15 years ago. Von Karma! It was you who screamed. Mr. Von Karma? Oh my god, everything is coming back. Only you would dare defy me. So, it was you. You and your father are my curse. Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record. And you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I'll bury you. I'll bury you with my bare hands. Death! Death! Holy shit. 15 years earlier. Chief Prosecutor. I am sorry. Von Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you. I was careless. I'm sorry, but you'll have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time. Edgeworth! It was a shock like none I'd ever known. Me? Penalized? It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly, I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went out into the hall and felt the way to the elevator. I pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then, there was a noise. I was in pain, a horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then, the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all laying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then, it was destiny. Merry Christmas. In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died, never knowing who had shot him. Later, he spoke through a medium, blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge? What? What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now, end it. Very well. It appears that we've come a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later, Mr. Miles Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. You were innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty again! Oh, thank God. That is all. This court is adjourned. Oh, finally. Oh my, no one, please. Thank God. I was so scared that someone else was gonna show up. Holy shit, they were in there from 10 a.m. to almost 6 p.m. The fucking 8-hour court. The 8-hour trial. Oh my God. Nick, we did it. Did you see his face? Von Karma looked even paler than usual. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside, you crushed him, Nick. Crushed. I gotta say, I'm impressed. It was pretty close, though. I was sure we had it. I know, I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. But now, it's all just a good memory. Hey. So, it's finally over, Edgeworth. Right. Yeah? I'm not sure how to say this. I know. Try. Thank you. I see. Thank you, right?
You're welcome. I think you could have done better than that. Sorry. I'm not so good at this sort of thing. You got a lot to learn, Edgeworth. She's got you there. Woo! Amazing, pal. You pulled through just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month, but who cares? See, Mr. Edgeworth? You should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you. I see. What? Woo! I feel foolish. Don't worry. Take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it. It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded. What does that mean? Hey, y'all. Lotta. Y'all are great in there. Thank you. Yo, Edgeworth, congrats. Thank y'all very much. I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar even if no one was there. You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you? Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones, eh? Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lotta? Who, me? Oh, I went back to college. I gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick. Really? That's too bad. Huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park? Huh? It's over, Nick. My life is over. Why the sad face, Larry? What happened now? Oh, Nick. I'm not long for this world. You don't look sick. It's Fiancé. She's going to live in Paris. Paris, Nick! She's leaving me behind! Should have seen that coming. Yo, Edgy! There you are. Yes. Here I am. Congrats, Edgy! Here, a little gift from me in celebration. Celebration? That's unusual for you. Hairy Butts! You came along tonight, too. You come along tonight, too. My treat, pal. Huh? Thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. That's the suit that questioned me. When he says treat, that's not police talk for prison food, right? Right? I think you'll be fine, Larry. Right. Yeah? What's up? That envelope that Larry gave me. It's got money in it. Well, yeah. That's not that strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes. It's $38. No way! Larry! Huh? What a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either. $38 exactly? Nick? Wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school? $38? No. No! Larry, it was you? What are you so surprised about, Wright? Huh? Larry was absent that day from school, right? That doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. What? Think back to that day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came into school anyway. Then he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history. And everyone's good at history. Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember? Yeah, too well. Right. You may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butts. I know. Really, Wright? I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. Well, this sure is an unexpected turn of events, eh? I can't believe Miles Edgeworth forgot about most things, but remembered after all these years. Edgeworth, Hmm? You should have told me! Now, Nick. It was 15 years ago. Don't you think the statute of limitation has run out, Mr. Edgeworth? I'd say so, yes. There you have it. Huh. Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did. Well... You always have been something of an insufferable emotionalist. What does this mean? Dude! Yeah, and you get worked up too easily too. Larry. Death. The death sentence for both of you. Man, if only I'd known. I became a prosecutor. The same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought that I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor, in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth. Wanna switch, right? Whoa! Hey y'all, line up! I'll take a photo. Hey, photo time! Let's go! And after that, dinner on me. Detective Gumshoe took us out in the town that night. He celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom, even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. Why? December 29th, 5:02 a.m. Writing Co-Law Offices. Whoa, I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Huh? It's still only 5? Maybe I should go back to sleep. Hmm? What's this? A letter? Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium, in training of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth too. I wanted to help you, but I couldn't. I was useless, so I've decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick. No! Goodbye? What time is it? The first train for the mountains have already left. To the station! I guess I'm too late. Hey! Nick? Maya! So, you're leaving. Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay? What?
Hold it!
Wait! What? I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help. Huh? On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice. You heard my sister? Yes. Only her voice, but still. It was at the very end, when I thought we'd lost everything. Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Grossberg, and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick. But you were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya. Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze. Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped. Evidence? Show Maya evidence to cheer her up? Oh, the bullet.
Take that!
A bullet? Von Karma was convinced he had taken all the evidence pertaining to DL6. But you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. This was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma. And you were the one who gave it to me. Nick. Thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you. I'll be back soon. Huh? I'm gonna complete my training and come back. Okay. I'll be waiting. Of course you will.
You can't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless. I don't know about that. So, this is it. See you soon, Maya. When... No! Thanks, Nick. She's so freaking cute! And so, my story ends. Time to turn a new page. And say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now a new story begins. With the same old crazy cast of characters. Huh. Don't think you've graduated yet, amateur. Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim. Yes, Your Honor. Uh-oh, I got a bad feeling about this. Yay! Hey, pal. Mr. Edgeworth came down to the precinct to wish me a Happy New Year. Talk about a pleasant surprise. Whoop! Detective Gumshoe! Then he hung his head low and went right back outside. Kind of like he was embarrassed or something. Strange, huh? I can't. Huh? Nick? Nah, I haven't seen him lately. Who, me? I've been working at the cheese shop. That Missy's a nice lady, but not exactly what you call cheap. Huh? Oh, she's in Hawaii right now. Yeah. Oh no, not another model. Oh, Payne. Who? Right? Yeah, I remember him. I heard he's been busy lately. You know, not to ring him my own bell, but I sort of taught him everything he knows. I'm sure he's grateful. Okay. Phoenix, right? The defense attorney for whom I wrote that, taking management of the Greywater Hotel. Oh, wow. Should you be in the area, please stop by. I can't read that fast. Oh, it's you. Phoenix, right? Yes. Mia's understudy, was he not? I wonder how he's doing. Haven't seen him of late. The days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. Phoenix, right? Is he an actor? Well, I'm not buying it. You can't be a star with a name like Phoenix. Did you know that the DVD of the things of these now, the DVD of the three of those every day now, keep it on. I can't. I'm pleased to announce The Pink Princess is a hit. I sure owe that Mr. Wright a great deal. Sniff. Oh, and I'm keeping my face out of the public eye till the show's over. I wouldn't want to ruin any kid's dreams, you know? Oh, I got a letter from Maya the other day. Sounded like she caught a cold standing under a waterfall. I wanted to visit, but I don't have time, so I sent her some Pink Princess trading cards. She says she can't buy them where she is. What kind of place is she living at anyways? Right? Who's that? You want to talk? Let's talk Pink Princess, alright? But, you know, I snuck into the studio the other day, and I saw her, the one inside the Pink Princess suit. Ugh, what a dog. It was kind of a shock for a boy my tender age. Damn. Yeah, I remember, right? That lawyer guy. Huh, me? I'm in training to become a paranormal photographer. Oh no. You know that picture I took of everyone? Well, just behind them, there's a ghost. For real? Now that's a talent. I'm gonna be famous. What? I wanna see the photo. What? What the fuck? That's so cute. What? A brand new episode has been added. Oh shit. The bonus case. It's not over yet, baby. Oh god. Well, we will play this next time. I should just close it while I'm here so we don't see the beginning. Yippee! We did it! Did I save? Rise from the ashes. Yes. Okay. Close the game. Oh my god, that was so crazy. That was so crazy. So many crazy things happened. 1 second. Let me transition my monitor stuff. Okay, now I can see you guys. Alright, I can see better. Congrats, Elira. Thank you. I'll be playing the case next week on Thursday. No, Friday. Friday we're gonna start it. Right? Friday? I think I'm streaming Ace Attorney on Friday. Yeah. Today is Wednesday. So tonight's gonna be Uma Musume. And then tomorrow is a day off. And then Friday I'm gonna play more Ace Attorney. So we'll start it on Friday. Uma. Yes. Uma. Wow. We're almost done the first game. That's so crazy. It's going by so quickly. Gonna head to bed. Congrats on clearing case 4. Thank you. Have a great rest. You're really locked in? I'm having so much fun. Don't forget DL6 聞きて嬉しかったです。お疲れ様でした。ありがとうございます。楽しかったです。8年前ぐらいに初めてこのゲーム遊んだんですけど、全然何も覚えてなくてめちゃくちゃ楽しかったです。一番最初のゲームしかやったことなくて、これをクリアしたら2を始めて、2からは何も知らないので、全く何も知らないので楽しみです。1はね、でも8年前ぐらいに1回クリアしたことがあって、でもね、全然何も覚えてなくて楽しかったです。Starplay, thank you for the super chat. Thank you, thank you. My Fujoshi neurons were well fed today. Ha 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 ha. We truly were fed. I feel crazy. I can't wait to play all the other games too. I'm literally so excited to play more Ace Attorney. Tanoshimi. I'm excited to play the last case too. I don't
I really don't remember anything at all. I think the DLC case is the case I remember the least. And like I didn't remember anything about the other cases. I don't remember anything about the DLC one. The only thing I remember is like the girl that was on the cover, she's there. And like there's like a bento. There's a bento lady. That's literally the only things that I remember about this case. It's so long. Yeah, I remember it being long. So I don't remember anything. So I'm excited to play through it. Phoenix さんお疲れ様でした。日本とはタイトルもキャラクターも名前も違うので面白かったです。面白かったです。ありがとうございます。マットさんありがとうございます。マットジーバス。マットジーバスさんありがとうございます。あ、そっか、名前も違うんですね。I forgot that the names in Japanese are different too. What is Edgeworth's name in Japanese? I think Phoenix Wright is Naruhodo Ryuichi, maybe? Mitsurugi Reiji. Oh, that's why their ship is... Oh, I see. Naruhodo Ryuichi. I see. Oh. I had no idea. Stop. I'm gonna want to look at art now. Oh my god. Nothing stopping you? I have to resist. I have to wait. Do you? Yes. This game is so funny. Honestly, it's like kind of hilarious. Whoever did like the localizing, they're so funny. Everything is just so silly. If you can play Ace Attorney Investigations Miles Edgeworth, yeah, I want to play that one after the trilogy. And then it's gonna be Apollo after the investigations. You don't think the 2000s internet memes makes you feel old? No. ね、ジョークもね、いろいろ。なんだろう、英語版はきっと日本語版と結構違うと思うんですけど、ちゃんと面白かったです、ずっと。面白かったです。翻訳した方、結構頑張ったと思います。めちゃくちゃ面白かったです。英語でも。We're gonna get you play TGA. Yeah, I want to play it last. That's the one I want to play last. I want to play all 10. All 10 games. My goal. I think there's 10. When we're done with them, the new Layton will surely be out. Oh god. You're right. And then finally, after I'm done all 10 games, I can play Phoenix Wright versus Professor Layton and actually have context. After all these years, I can sit in my room. Maybe play that game. I've always wanted to. You only really need the original trilogy context. Yeah, but I'm not emotionally ready. I'm not emotionally prepared. Fish, welcome back for another month. Thank you. Congrats on solving the case. I recently solved the case of why my CUTE didn't like starting. Weak batteries. New battery means I can go on it. Yay! Oh my god, CUTE. I haven't been on one in so long. Welcome back for another month. Thank you. More Layton will destroy me. I'm so freaking excited for the new Layton game. I'm so excited for the new Layton game. Everything is peak in life. CUTE? What is it? It's like the things that are in the water. Like the boat, but like a motorcycle. I don't know how to describe it. You kind of sit on it like a motorcycle. And then, yeah, like a jet ski. Yeah. New Somnium File games in like 10 days. I know. I'll probably have to wait a little bit though, but Canadians tend to call snowmobiles skidoos. Yes. Skidoos. Probably have to wait a bit for Somnium Files. We'll see. More Date. Woo! Whoop! We'll have to see for Somnium Files. Hells yes. Hells yes. Man, I've been streaming for like 6 hours. But that means I've been streaming for like over 9 hours today. But it doesn't feel like it. I just feel like I just started. Hungry yet? No, I ate before this stream. That was my break in between Dead by Daylight and now. I'm playing Somnium Files and I'm emotionally destroyed. Destroyed? Like, a good destroy? You ate during the stream too? Yeah, I did. I did eat. She ate. I'm loving it, but I'm crying by the end every time. Yeah, some of the routes are pretty emotional. I think the end of the game was also pretty emotional. It was really good though. I hope you're enjoying it. I'm loving it. Yay! It's such a good game. I'm glad you are enjoying. The second one is really good too. I hope you enjoy the second one if you decide to play it as well.
Teacups that are flying on maps mystifying. You'll think that I'm lying. This whole tale of mine, a journey through time. A permanent fire, coal frost on the pyre, fruit never expires.
Second game is a bit more unserious, but I was also confused all the time. Really? I feel like the second one was more serious than the first one. It was crazier. It was crazy, that's for sure.
Even if the devils of time, I guess you never let the fire fade in you. See the golden goddess with wings of rainbow set sail through the night sky to embrace you. Resist! Follow your heart to take you. Never let this merciless world erase you. Passing down the light of the torch to guide you, and you shall be bathed in light. Jabber, thank you for the super chat. Thank you, thank you.
Spent most of the stream working on my first body butter. Wow. It's harder than you think getting a good ratio to make it more creamy and not as hard. I see like a lot of people on TikTok who make a lot of their own stuff. It does look hard. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you, thank you. Damn. I hope you make it to the consistency that you want. And then you'll figure out the ratio. I always see people on TikTok who like make their own like lip cream and like body butter and all that stuff. It does look difficult. But it does look fun as well, so. And you definitely get the scent that you want no matter what, so. It seems rewarding in the end. And it's also like a nice gift to be like, to your friends, to be like, oh, I made this myself, you know? And you can give it to your friends. I would love that. If my friend made like a lip gloss or something. Wait, wasn't the self-sufficient part of TikTok? Yeah, I really am. I watch a lot of like self-sufficient stuff where people are like, I grew this and then what I'm gonna do with it. It's fun. It's fun to see people like show how they live such a different life from what I live. It's interesting. And it's like, it also like motivates me to be like, maybe I should try, but I don't think I would garden. Alrighty, I think I'm gonna head to bed because it's already 2:30 and I gotta stream tomorrow still. At least it's in the evening, so. Try maybe one of those sand picture bottles. Oh, it looks like a bottle of sand. It was really cute though. That is so cute. Those look really, really hard to make. But I guess, yeah, if it gets like knocked over a little bit, then the sand might be like, but still, it's like a lot of, you know, it's a lot of heart and hard work put into it. And I think that I like that, you know, I like when gifts are, when people are like, I did this and made this, or like picked this because I thought of you or I thought you would like it. And it's not necessarily something, I don't know, when it's something that people think of me when they give it to me, it like makes it more special. Or if they make it, especially. Alright. Tomorrow, or today, we're gonna play Uma Musume at 7 p.m. Eastern Time. I'll make the waiting room ASAP. Yeah, thanks so much for 2 streams today, everybody. I had a lot of fun playing Dead by Daylight. It makes me want to play more offline. God damn it. Dead by Daylight is like my #1 game that I like watching. It's just so, I don't know, whenever I watch it, I'm like in a trance. Like I can't look away. So it's fun to play for the first time in a really long while. Katie, welcome back for another one. Thank you, thank you. My Haru Urara got in the front and sang Umapyoi this evening. Aww. Even had the hot spring ticket. She deserves it. Yay! Oh my god. Welcome back for another one. Thank you. Congrats to your Haru Urara. She deserves it. Her URA win. I don't know what I'm gonna do tomorrow on stream for Umamusume. I'm probably gonna pull. Well, I hope I could get the new Vegeta Queen, and then maybe we could try to do a run. I don't know if is it a cosmetic or is it a whole new Uma? Whole new Uma? Okay, we'll probably do a run. I hope I can get Vegeta McQueen. Vegeta McQueen! I love when the announcer says her voice when she's in the front. I want both. I mean, ideally you get Teo too because they're rivals. But still, niteru. Arigatou gozaimasu. Yeah, more than anything, I want the support card. Have I seen season 2? I watched the first 2 episodes. I'll try to finish it before tomorrow's stream, but I hope I can. Umapyoi! 9! Welcome back for another one! Thank you! Thank you, 9! I appreciate it. You should watch the first few episodes if you can. I watched 1 and 2. I got to the point where they were told that they were gonna get new outfits, and I think the new outfits that they were talking about in the first 2 episodes are the outfits that are probably in the banner. So I should keep going. Maybe I'll watch more in bed tonight before I go to bed. Oh. Okay. Maybe I'll watch a couple before I go to sleep tonight. And if I end up watching the whole anime... shit. Shit. Okay. Oh, who's streaming? I didn't even check. I gotta look who's streaming so we can raid who's streaming tonight. Willerton is streaming. I can't stop calling him Willerton. He's playing Resident Evil. Perfect! Oh my god. I just made you all listen to Leon Kennedy moan for like 3 hours. And he's playing Resident Evil. It's perfect. Hot randomly for cake noises. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you, thank you. I got the Goo Goo Babies ending with Super Creek. Okay. I always see it, but I never know what this means. I can't be anywhere happier. I also got Onsen ending with Suzuka and Air Group for rivals. Oh shit. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you, thank you. I always see the Goo Goo Babies. It's her best ending. Oh god. Wait, is Super Creek... I don't think I have her, actually, now that I think about it. I have her support card, but I don't think I have Super Creek. She's a 2-star. I don't think I have her. Let me look.
Side games! Umamusume! Pretty Dabby!
Let's see. Super Creek. Oh, I do have her. I guess I just haven't done a run with her. Maybe I'll try. I kind of want to do Grass Wonder. I've done Mayono Top Gun. She's hard for me to build, Mayono Top Gun. But like, she's so freaking cute. You know, I don't know if any of you guys have played the Mayono Top Gun, but like, she's so cute when she wins and she does like the little airplane run. Fuck, it's so cute. Yeah, she's really difficult for me, Mayono Top Gun, but she's so cute that I just try. Isn't as bad as King Halo. King Halo is hard too. I tried to play King Halo today actually, but it did not go good. It did not go well. It did not go well at all. But I think it's because all of my SSR support cards, I think I have to use my brain a little bit more. Because I think, I don't know, I think I didn't have the right support card for her. So I think I need to change it up. I still haven't run with Rice Shower. Yeah, I fucking suck at building Rice Shower as well. I haven't won with Rice Shower. Man, this makes me like want to just play the game instead of watching anime. I'm gonna lay down and maybe hopefully watch anime and not spend all my time playing Uma Musume tonight. Why not both? I have to pay attention. We can play tomorrow. True. Okay. I'll try my best. Thank you everybody for coming to today's stream. Sorry, I'm so sleepy. Well, I'm not sleepy, but I am a little tired, so I think I'm gonna lay down. And I'm gonna rest my voice. Yeah, tomorrow we're gonna play Uma Musume. I'll make the waiting room ASAP. So I'll see you tomorrow for Uma Musume. Yeah. Nothing else, I think. Tomorrow there will be stream, and then Thursday it'll be day off, but there's a bunch of stuff happening on Thursday, I believe, so I might show up. Well, I will show up at some other places. I don't know if people have talked about what's gonna happen tomorrow though, so yeah. And then Friday we're gonna play more Ace Attorney, so we'll start the DLC case. Saturday we're gonna play 1000 X Resist, and then Sunday we're gonna play more Expedition 33. And Saturday morning is also the XLA concert, so make sure to wake up and watch. I can't believe you're max limit breaking Kita-san Black tomorrow. Good night, everybody. Good night, everyone. Good night. Good night, everyone. Okay, bye. Listen, I don't know if I'm gonna max her. I think it's worth the investment because I think her maxed out card is like even meta to this day, but it's so much. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. At least 3 copies. Okay, we'll see how bad my pulls are tomorrow, but we'll see. We'll see. Thank you everybody for coming to today's stream. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Thank you, thank you. I will see you tomorrow. I'll see you tomorrow. And if not, I'll see you when I see you. I hope you all have a great rest of your day, night, evening, afternoon, wherever you are on this crazy little planet. Love you all. Mwah, mwah. See you tomorrow. Good night. Bye bye.
Good night, everybody.
I hope Willie's still streaming. He probably is. Oh my god. I ate so good. Edgeworth. I'm gonna carry him. I'm gonna carry him a little too much. I'm scared. Oh shit, Wilson's ending. Okay, we have to go. Good night, everyone. Love you all. See you later.